In our International Brangus and Brahman Bull Show. We're honored to have you with us today. Leading our organization is the chairman of the board, Ms. Pat Mann Phillips, and guiding our efforts as president and CEO is Dr. Chris Bowman. We also want to recognize the officer in charge of the Livestock Committee, Ms. Amy Coates Monteverde, for her continued dedication and leadership. Leading our efforts behind the scenes are our livestock handling superintendent, John Harper of LaGrange, Texas, and our superintendent for livestock operations, Mr. Gary Don Odom from Fort Worth. My name is Jody Takel from Needville, Texas, and I have the privilege of serving as your arena director today. Standing with me is also Mr. Jim Cooper from Belleville, Texas, Mr. Jim Sartwell III from Campbellton, Texas, and Harvey Beering from Robstown. Together, we work on behalf of Ms. Julie Bass, our Chief Mission Officer, and Mr. Carl Hingst, Director of Livestock Competitions. We're also supported by a dedicated team whose hard work makes this show possible, that being Mr. Kyle Walker and Ms. Cheyenne Price. Their commitment ensures everything you see here today runs smoothly and professionally. The open breeding beef and youth cattle superintendent is Mr. Dean Fox of Brenham, Texas. Happy birthday to him today, I believe. His assistant superintendents are Dr. Jason Clear of College Station, Dr. Chase Runyon of San Angelo, Dr. Joe Mask of Nacogdoches, and Mr. Jason Hendricks of Madisonville, as long as Mr. Dustin Kofal from Waco and Carl Harbarth of Seguin and Mr. Victor Guerrero from Lynn, Texas. Livestock Committee is led by Ms. Lori Diaz of Giddings, and they have been instrumental in preparing for the show and supporting exhibitors both in the barn and in the show ring. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for our morning prayer and national anthem. Please remove cover.
Father in heaven, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the people that tend to your livestock. Lord, you put the cattle on 1,000 hills and you gave them to us to have dominion over, but to also always have respect for. We care for their upbringing, we care for their breeding, we care for their ultimate disposition. Lord, we care mostly for the way of life that raising these livestock allow us to spend with our families. We're with our larger families, with our breed associations this week, Lord, as we go through all our deliberations, our discussions, our business trades and transactions, and our howdies and shakes in the aisles. Lord, please put a spirit of brotherhood and cooperation in our hearts. Please help all the thoughts in our heads, the words that come from our mouths, and our actions always be pleasing in your sight. Lord, forgive us where we fail you. Lord, please send rain to this parched earth. Lord, we just thank you for this institution that brings us all together. And we ask for your traveling graces as we head home at the end of this week. All these things we ask in the name of your Son, our Savior, Jesus Christ, and all the people said,
Twilight's last gleam. All right, everybody. It is going to be a great day today.
Well, ladies and
I am
gentlemen,
super
on the
excited
west
to
side
be
of the
here.
arena,
We are
we'll
going to
have
be
our
doing the bull
Red
show.
Brahman Bull
We're going to
show,
start with the
starting
red Brahman
with
bulls.
the
Now,
Class
just so you know,
41
we are going
late
to be
summer
doing.
bull calf. And at this
The ring
time, I'd
is
like to introduce
split
our
in half,
judge,
just so you guys
working
know.
with the
So
Brahman breed for
we have the
second
Brangus show
day
on
here
one
in
side, we have the
Houston is
Brahman
Mr.
show on the
PJ
other side,
Butler of
and so
Lido,
there will be
Texas.
some times
He was
when the
educated
judge will
at
have to wait
St.
for the
Andrews
microphone,
College
just so you know. So
and Rhodes
again,
University
we
in
are super
Brimstown,
excited to be
South
here and cannot say
Africa.
thank you enough to all the
Mr.
wonderful
Butler
sponsors that
was
we have,
raised on a
because
5th
without them we would
generation
not be able to be
operation
here. So
in
thank you
South
guys for
Africa.
watching. We're going to
And
send
at the
out,
age of 15,
let
he
all of your
founded
friends know that if
Bangladesh
they
Beef Cattle.
need a link
And
to
between
our live
1996
stream, they can go to our
and
website actually
2012, he
and
grew
also
Von
find it
Haven
there.
to
So lots and
5
lots of options
locations
there.
in 3 different countries. Where he is the International Business Manager of Transova Genetics. His previous judging experience includes global judging. He's been called upon to judge the champion of the world competitions, which he currently coordinates. He's also spoken at many industry events, and he has taken him to 48 of our states here in the United States and 123 different countries thus far. And he's judged 108 different cattle breeds in 51 countries around the world. In 2017, Mr. Butler became the first to ever judge the national shows in all 6 continents. So we're very pleased to have him here in Houston, Texas this year to serve as the International Brahman Show judge. Let's give Mr. Butler a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Pleased to have him back, and we look forward to a great day of judging.
Buenos días a todos los que nos están viendo, bienvenidos a la transmisión. Hoy van a ver algo diferente, un poquito, porque la pista fue dividida a la mitad. El juzgamiento se va a llevar a cabo el Angus del otro lado y el Brahman de este lado. Así que prepárense para un día de emoción. Caitlin, we are working on it. We're about to post it in the comments. Just give us 1 minute and we are working on it. Thank you for asking.
All right, good morning, everybody. We are working on that catalog link. We are in the very first class of our bull show. Very first class of our bull show. So, again, thanks for watching with us. Greatly appreciate it. Let us know what you think about the show. And we're going to get you that catalog link up here in a moment. We are waiting for it.
Sway 674 in one. Corley Thomas, your owner and exhibitor from Sunnyvale, Texas.
Helps when I turn my sound off.
Next will be leading in class 32, Summer Bull Calves, class 32.
All righty. There we go. Hey, Bradley, thanks you for watching, and Reagan Lane and Josh McCord and Mandy Clark and Debbie Lane. Thank you for watching from Thailand. Thank you for watching from Bangladesh. So we're going to go along today, I'm sure the same way that we did the other day, which means that we are going to have the cattle that are pulled in are going to be dismissed. And then the cattle that are left on the rail will usually stay in, unless he changes the way that he's doing things. Again, we have some tremendous sponsors that without them that we could not be here. So we greatly appreciate everyone who has helped us and sponsored us today. So thanks for watching, and thanks for asking about that catalog link. I think they're still working on it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And good morning to everyone that's messaging me. Thank you so much for watching with us.
Class that are being excused, so please join us in giving them a round of applause for their efforts. Young bulls with a big class, and I bet we'll see them back again next year. Thank you.
So he has excused the first section.
Attention, Brandon's bull.
Good luck, Brooklyn. There's the catalog link. Good luck, Brooklyn, with Diamond E cattle. Good luck, Brooklyn, with Diamond E cattle.
The bull I'm going to use to start the class with, I think it's more genuine in terms of his body shape and just his muscle and his thickness. I particularly like the bull as you get around and study his scrotal size, how he's shaped in his testicles. He's a bull that's a little cleaner jointed as you get in behind him and study the shape of his hock. Now I would give him maybe just a little bit more bone and foot size as you get underneath him, but he's easily the striking bull that puts together, to me, a little more masculinity, shape, and power. The bull in second does have that bigger foot, a little more bone, just stoutness to his hind leg. I like the length of body in this bull. He's a deep-sided bull. Definitely like him in that regard. He's just a little loose made all the way through as you study him right in behind his shoulder, down into his sheath. I would square up his testicle size. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bedwell. And here are your results in class 32 in our Brangus show. First went to entry 2669. The bull Origins Candyman, 302 in 6. Origins rank.
All right, guys. So in the arena, we have. I'm going to go sound off for just a second. All right, we have
Okay, over in the
Brooklyn
Brandis show,
still
class
has her
33,
speckled
your
bull out
winner's
there.
going
We
to
have a
entry
Watts Ranch out there.
2704. Bull RLR, Native Texan, 103 in. Tom Loose exhibiting owned by Run Loose Ranch of Cat Springs, Texas. Congratulations to them. Be moving into
Who
class
is
33,
at the top?
34.
It's a little hard for us to see, guys. We're going to get a better camera angle for you guys, maybe. Can we get zoomed in on that very first bull, maybe? We have Brooklyn. I think it looks like she just got pulled. We have a Moreno sitting in second.
This is your first call for class 32 and 33 red Rangers. So Rangers.
And I think he might get them to walk here in a moment. We're in the arena with PJ Butler, our judge, as they described to you.
Red Rangers class 32 and 33 to stage. Thank you.
All right, all right. So, oh, I see. I was like, what's the deal with the catalog? Okay, 2423, which is Smith Brahmins, was up there at the top. Now we have Watts Ranch. Watts Ranch is showing for Scanlon Cattle Company. You know what? That is really cool. That bull calf that Lee is showing, that's CCC Mr. Smoke and Scooby. And I do believe he is the bull calf that showed on the side of his mother, which is the Stella female that was grand champion at the World Brahman Congress, as well as the show cow of the year this year. So woohoo to that. Let's listen.
Livestock show and rodeo, and I think we're in for a treat today. We're going to see so many herd bulls and herd bull prospects, and I'm really excited to work through them with you. Like I did yesterday, Jesus and I are going to just give a brief layout of what we're going to be looking for today, and then hopefully that keeps us on track and it gives you an idea of what rhyme or reason we're going to be using. I'm looking for cattle that are balanced, and balance is a word that gets thrown around pretty flippantly, and I think we need to explain what it means. It gets thrown around like equity or sustainability, and it's meaningless if we don't really explain what we mean by that word. And for me, balance is several things. It's a physiological balance, where all the body parts fit together appropriately and in the right proportions. It's a balance of the endocrine system, where all the glands are functioning correctly, releasing hormones at the right levels, and those hormones express themselves in the animal's phenotype. Then it's a balance between muscle, the product we produce, and fat, the energy it takes to produce that muscle. So with bulls, testosterone makes muscle, so we need bulls with some muscle shape and tone, and then some fullness of body and fleshing ability to go with that. Yesterday we were looking for the opposite. Females, estrogen makes fat, so we needed full-bodied, easy fleshing females with some muscle. And then we need hormonal balance. We need bulls that are masculine with some punch and grunt and ruggedness, with some testicle size, a neck vein, character in their heads. And then with the females, yesterday it was the opposite. We needed refined females that were ladylike, females that were soft-bodied with those good secondary sexual traits. Like we said yesterday, the females need to have faces like princesses and butts like cooks. The bulls are the opposite. We need these guys to be burly and show us some masculine character. So with that, I'll let Jesus translate that, and then I'll get into talking you through this first class.
A lo largo de esta exposición internacional estaré seleccionando animales balanceados. El balance es un término que se usa con ligereza, al igual que palabras como equidad y sustentabilidad. El balance en el contexto pecuario significa varias cosas. Primero, balance fisiológico, que todas las partes del cuerpo encajen adecuadamente y en la proporción correcta. Segundo, balance endocrino, que todas las glándulas funcionen correctamente y liberen hormonas en niveles apropiados. Esto debe reflejarse en el fenotipo del animal. Tercero, busco un balance entre músculo, que es el producto que producimos, y la grasa, que es la energía necesaria para producir este producto. El estrógeno produce grasa, por lo que en las hembras el día de ayer buscamos animales de buen volumen corporal, fáciles de mantener en condición corporal y con un patrón muscular maternal. Hoy en los toros es diferente. La testosterona produce músculo, por lo que buscamos buena forma, tono muscular, con capacidad de mantener condición y buena amplitud corporal. Cuarto, balance hormonal. Hembras refinadas el día de ayer, femeninas, que muestren producción de estrógeno, con caras como las de una princesa, pero con buen desarrollo posterior, órganos sexuales bien desarrollados y rasgos sexuales secundarios expresivos. Los toros el día de hoy deben ser masculinos, con presencia, potencia y carácter. Musculatura con verdadera profundidad, forma y tono. Venas cervicales prominentes, buen tamaño y conformación testicular con prepucios funcionales.
Gracias, cabrón. Okay. So this first bull that wins Class 1 today in our Red Brahman Bull Show, he's a well-balanced bull. He's masculine, he has mass and muscle. Relative to his contemporaries, he moves very athletically. He's a full-bodied bull. He's got some fleshing ability to go with that. I hope those hocks stay clean, because if they do, then this is a good herd bull prospect. They show me that they might get some swelling at some stage. I really hope they don't, and I'm wrong about that, because that's a really, really intriguing good bull. Second place calf, I've got a lot of time for this calf. He's early maturing, he's full-bodied. He's a bull, a calf that's got that character already through his neck vein and head, showing tremendous muscle shape and tone, and he moves well too. The reason he's second, I like to change the shape of his front feet. If his feet were just a little more symmetrical, this calf wins that class. Third place bull, this calf is very interesting to me. He's long-bodied relative to his height. He's got some muscle shape and tone to him. Very clean and tidy in his sheath, and he's sound on his feet and legs. Doesn't quite have that volume and capacity that the two ahead of him have got. Then in fourth place, a very useful bull, maybe a little later maturing in his body type compared to those first three, and maybe a little flatter through his chest and at his base, but he's correct and very well made, and I needed to reward him with that fourth place. Then in fifth place, a calf that if he was a little longer relative to his height, he'd definitely stand higher. He's a little more upright in his shoulder, but he's got mass and muscle, moves off on a good hind leg, really strong over his top hip and rump. And I will mention the speckle bull, like extreme growth for this age, a very well-fleshed animal, little pendulous in his sheath, and I'd maybe like to see just a little more structural integrity of those hind legs, just a more angle, and a little more cushion in those pasterns. Closing off the class, maybe some later maturing bulls that haven't quite bodied up yet, and then bulls that just get a little straighter off both ends of their skeleton. Let's give them a big round of applause, and what an exciting way to start our show.
Butler, and we'll have comments in the Brangus show from Mr. Shane Bagwell.
All right, everybody, that was exciting. That was our very first class. We do know that in the catalog, and we are fixing it, the catalog that they gave us had all of the females and all of the bulls. So we're in the middle of fixing that for you guys. But if you will scroll down in the current catalog that we have online to class 41, that's what we're starting with today, and you would see that SCC Mr. Smokin' Scooby was our first class winner there. So that was very exciting. Now, Smokin' Scooby is a very cool bull that is going to be the son of Stella. And I do believe he is the one that showed on the side of Stella when she was, I'm totally wrong. Totally wrong. I'm never wrong this early in the morning. You know why I'm wrong? Because I haven't had my coffee yet. That's why. What do you think?
I haven't had a coffee.
You haven't had a coffee yet either? We are not working well here. Totally wrong. Hey, Dwayne Bass of Shiloh Farms. Glad to see you watching. This was your big day last year, but we know you will be back with some other great cattle. And Kevin Walker, we're excited to see what you will bring us in the arena today. So I was totally wrong. This SCC Mr. Smokin' Scooby 15 over 5 was our class winner. And he is going to be a MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby son out of SCC Miss Smokin' Beth Rhino. And so on that pedigree, guys, that we're going to talk about, that of the MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby, that's going to be a son of KR Mr. Fullenman. So that's a gray bull. That's a Maddox son. So we've got Maddox on the top side. On the bottom of the top side, we have like JR Red X-Ray Kennedy. On the bottom side, that is going to be SCC Miss Smokin' Beth Rhino. She is going to be a daughter of Captain, so she's going to be bred the same way that a daughter of the CT Miss Smokin' Captain 7 over 7, which is that famous female that Scanlon Cattle Company owns. That's what she is on the bottom side, and her sire is going to be the 1 over 7 CT bull. So, hope I got you filled in. That was who was first. In second, you will not find that animal in your catalog, okay? Because in the catalog, they said that they deleted all of their records in the catalog, and so they had to do a write-in for them. But they were entered, they just messed them up. So second is going to go to, I'm going to give you a little information here. That is going to be Mr. RN Red Bull 9. Mr. RN Red Bull 9, and he does have papers. He is in the system, so we can tell you that he is a Moreno Mr. Rockstar out of Miss V8770 over 9. Raymond Nye was the breeder and the owner, so congratulations. Of course, Rockstar is a Smoking Gun son, and then on that bottom side, it goes to the Miss V8770 over 9, which goes back to the V8 891 over 8, which is kind of a red-tinged bull, and that is the son of Sloan. So, again, some great bloodlines here. Now let's talk about who we have in first and second. 1638 is going to be second today, and Katie Fontenot is going to be first. We're going to listen to the judge here in a second.
Eighth in the class going to 2487, Pinnacle Brahmans.
So Watts Ranch is going to take first. Now that's WR Mr. Scooby Dan. He is going to be second. And in first, the number is, it ends with a 7, guys. It's going to be 1897. Got it. 1897 is going to be first. 1897, I do believe. That's Fontenot Red Brahmins with Katie Fontenot. Hopefully we have a photo of her.
And he's so full-bodied and deep-bodied. He's got a good foot under him. I think he's athletic and flexible enough. He's got some chest floor and base width, but he's masculine, he's massive, he's got muscle. I like that a lot about him. You could tidy him up a little in his sheath, but his prepuce opening is small. There's some angle there. That's a really, really good bull. Now, I like our second place bull a lot. He's really long relative to his height. A bull that's got some true muscle shape and tone to him and some chest floor. Not quite the natural depth of body or length of rib of the first place bull, and maybe just not quite that flexibility in his hind leg, but that's a really, really good calf for second. Our third place bull, I like him from the side for his muscle shape. He's masculine. just from behind, the way he uses those hind legs and lands them, I just like to see him landing a little more truer and a little more accurately as you watch him move from behind. Then in fourth place, we've got a bull that, again, so much good about this bull. There's mass and muscle, but he just gets a little straight off both ends of his skeleton. The calf that follows him is one that maybe is just a little shorter coupled. I'd like to strengthen him in his pasterns, just give him a little more heel depth. Then closing off the class, the big power bull in the class, so much mass and length and growth. A bull that maybe just gets to the maximum side of how much bone we want, and he gets a little pigeon-toed as he comes towards me. But that's a really good set of bulls. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our
Alrighty, so in our keep up the great work, PJ, Fred, thanks for watching with us, my friend. It is good to see you watching. And those are some beautiful bull calves from Bar 80. Hey, Chris Varnon, you know, you guys are doing so good, especially considering the fact that you're very new, but you have really invested in some great breeding and some great genetics, and I know you really are liking those polled cattle. So again, congratulations to all of the wonderful breeders. We had a first and second, guys, first and second in this class. The first went to number 1897, if you're following along with the catalog, and that is going to be WR Mr. Scooby Dan. That is, I'm sorry, that was your second place. First place is going to be MCC Mr. Jake Spoon, 256/4. This is going to be a Cletus son, and then out of PWF Miss Magnum Lace. So Cletus, I know you guys will probably know that Cletus is a son of Cash. Cash is a bullseye bull that is gray. But Cletus is a red bull that was our grand champion here in Houston a few years back. On that bottom side, they went to PWF Miss Magnum Lace, which is going to be a CCC Mr. He's a Nova daughter out of a 3X or a Rojo. So we have that Dietering Red Brahmins genetics on that bottom side of that class champion. Then in second, we have the WR Mr. Scooby Dan 341. That's going to be an MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby. Of course, that is going to be the sire of also our first in class.
He's really deep-sided.
Yes, that's going to be the same sire as our first in class in that last class. So they're going to be fraternal brothers. And then on that bottom side, they went to WR, which is going to be Rott's Ranch, Miss Rose Dan in 102. So that pedigree is going to be rather intriguing, what with the JDH Dan in Manso, which is an Elmo son, being the sire of the dam. So again, really some exciting moments here. So congratulations, guys, for first and second, and thanks for watching from Louisiana. Juana Nunez Fontenot, and I know I'm like destroying your name, I'm so sorry. LPC Cattle is watching. Chris Varnon of Bar 80. Deborah is what AJ Knowles, my favorite person to write in the magazine. Such a great educated person that does such a good job of writing. And so just thank AJ for those really educational articles that he gives us on a monthly basis. We really appreciate you, AJ. You are just amazing. And thanks for watching from Thailand. And Christy Mayo Mills, thanks for watching. Guys, we have our third class of the day. Let's get that number in on the class and our logos on the, to thank our sponsors. Our class number right now, guys, is we're in the third class of the morning. So we are going to be in class number 43. We should be going into the division next. So class 43 right now is going to be our early summer bull calves that were born in May 1st through May 31st. They are excusing the ones on the rail, excusing the few that are on the rail, and then we will move to the cattle that are still in the arena. We're going to try to catch some numbers as they come by. And I can't wait to see you, AJ. We're going to see you at some of... AJ is great. I completely agree, David. He is amazing. We have 2398. That is going to be David Ruskowski with that beautiful bull that he bought from Satterfield Ranch. We're going to have 1957. That is going to be the GR. That's the Garner Ranch. We're going to have the DB Southern Style 334. I did not catch that number. We're going to have a Rafter T-Bull in here. We're going to have another Southern Style. We have 2 Southern Style bulls, Dietering Red Brahmins all the way. Thank you for your sponsorship today. I sure like it when they wear the harnesses.
Nice trio of bulls here in our last class. These are Januaries, and you know the bull.
Couldn't catch that number. 2030. That's going to be Mr. H.C. Dexter. 1851 is going to be Diamondy Goldie's Butter. And then 2039 is going to be a HCC. That is Hensley Cattle Company. Thank you guys for watching from Thailand. We greatly appreciate it. Suzanne Lindley, thank you for watching.
Right in behind his shoulder, he's got a beautiful shape about him. I like that.
Hey, Chris Bridges, thanks for watching with us. And saludos, Saddam, thank you for watching. And Taylor Trahan. And Axial Vargas. LPC's watching. Mandy Clark, thank you so much. Bradley Lyons.
Second went to entry 2690. Bull MP Mr. Night Vision 804
We still have David Ruskowski up at the top.
Third in the class went to entry 2662. Carson King Cattle Company, your own exhibitor out of Sims, Texas. Bull AFE's Wood.
Down to the
This is Brady Star class 3738, our junior bull calf division drive.
down to the top 4. We're down to the top 4, guys. So we're going to have the S&S Redford 555 over 5 up at the top. We're also, and you know, he was just in San Antonio and had a really good show. He's going to walk them again. We have the Satterfield branded bull, our good friend Scott Satterfield, David Ruskowski on the stick. That's a beautiful dark red bull. Then we're going to have the Garner bull. That's going to be GR Rocket Man.
2680 Maxford Cattle Company, John Schultz, your owner, Ponder, Texas. Class 36 was at entry 2666.
Garner, I think he pulled in.
Texas. Up for reserve consideration this morning. Class 31, your second was entry 2748.
That number right there is 61, the last. Yep. This is going to be BCC, Mr. Pole Valentine Rojo, Shane Benke. He's sitting in second right now. We have 3 battling it out, guys. Let's talk about these 3 that we have battling it out. We have S&S Redford, we have BCC, Mr. Pole Valentine, and then we have the HCC, Mr. Littlejohn. Now, the S&S Redford has already had good luck. Gracie, says Nancy Johnson. We will wish her luck for sure. Okay, the Benke Bull is going to be third, battling it out between the Hensley branded bull and the Satterfield Ranch branded bull. That is going to be Mr. S&S Redford. Now, S&S Redford, that is a stunning bull that has a bright future. I know they're very excited about him. He was a champion during the San Antonio show. He's an S&S Mighty Mouse. Now, Mighty Mouse, as you may know, is the Mighty Mouse was our reserve grand champion at the national show in 2018 in Dallas. And we're going to take the Mr. SNS Redford 555 over 5 for the win. And Mighty Mouse is a Woodson Demanso 206 over 7 son out of the very famous JDH Lady Mythony Manso, which is a red female. That is one of the top red females, other than 8 over 9, for producing Register of Renown. And then in his dam is going to be Miss SNS Gypsy Rose 83 over 1. That is going to go back to those really great 3H X-ray 825. That Gypsy Rose is an X-ray daughter out of, on that bottom side, a Winchester Magnum female. That's the Miss SNS Gypsy Soul 652 over 3. So again, great pedigree on this bull, super intriguing.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Really some great genetics there. And this is just a young bull calf. I think we'll be seeing quite a bit of him going forward. In our second place, we went to HCC Mr. Littlejohn, I do believe. This is going to be a Grayson Henze entry. Let me make sure I have that correct number.
2680 is going to take your reserve banner. Maxwell Cattle Company, John Schultz, owner out of Ponder, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, again, let's give everybody.
And yes, that's the HCC Mr. Littlejohn. He's going to be interesting. He's going to be some really old blood. So I know that Glenn Cox has. Let's listen to the judge.
I like this top pair a lot. The calf that wins this class, maybe just a little bit of extra upper rib shape, incredibly well muscled calf. Both these top two calves are very sound and athletic on their feet and legs, great angle on their hocks and knees and shoulders. Bull that wins the class just showing us a little more masculinity through his head and neck at this stage, strong over his top hip and rump, and genuine base width and chest floor. That second place calf is really good. He's a longer bodied calf. I appreciate that about him. Really nice angle on his sheath. He's got some chest floor and base width to him too. Maybe slightly later maturing, not quite that character in his head and neck yet that the first place bull has got, but there's a big future in this bull just because of that structural integrity and how much meat and muscle he's got. The calf that follows, he has a taller calf, he's got a bit more growth to him, but with that he's still easy fleshing, got a lot of depth of body, tidy enough in his sheath. He just gets a little more upright in his shoulder, a little more forward at his knee compared to those first two. Then in fourth place, a bull that's there because he's safe. He's well structured, he's got some length of body, a bull that's showing us some masculinity. He's not the thickest or the widest bull we've seen today, but all the pieces fit together really, really well. The muscular bull, probably the heaviest muscle bull in the class, comes next. Just huge ribeye, big loin on this bull. He's just a little too bold and coarse in that shoulder. I'd just like to lay that shoulder back in towards his forerib, give him a bit more flexibility on his front end. The bull that follows, so much to like about him. Long-bodied, heavy-muscled bull, one that maybe gets slightly pendulous in his sheath and just not enough forerib and heart girth to compete with those bulls today. And as we move down the line, guys, there's a lot of good bulls in here. There's herd bull prospects, bulls that maybe just didn't have that muscle shape and tone at this early age, maybe just not quite the length of body. And then closing off the class, a really good bull in terms of skeleton, just not quite that softness and volume in his center body. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
All right, just so impressive. So we have the calf championship is coming in the ring now. Calf
Appreciate
championship.
Mr. Butler's overview of our Class 43 that was just placed. Taking the blue ribbon was entry 23.
Will be coming into the
the
arena.
Cattle Company of Brenham, Texas. The bull known as Mr. SNS Redford 555 over 5.
So in our very first class, we had the Scooby. Get to my bulls. Alrighty. In our very first class, we had SCC Mr. Smokin' Scooby. Again, that is an MCC VF Mr. Red Scooby 29. And then out of the SCC Miss Smokin' Beth Rhino 7 over 2 with Scanlon Cattle Company as the owner with Watts Ranch showing. In our second class, we had another bull win. That was MCC Mr. Jake Spoon, 256 over 4. That's going to be a Cletus son out of the PWF Miss Magnum Lace. That's KDB Fontenot on the stick. In our third class, class number 43, we have the SNS Redford 555 over 5. That is a Mighty Mouse son. Mighty Mouse, of course, was our reserve grand champion at the national show in 2018, and he, of course, is a 206 Woodson son. And then Miss SNS Gypsy Rose is his dam. David Ruskowski and Satterfield Ranch have partnered up on that one. Branded Satterfield Ranch. Our reserves that we're going to be seeing for consideration are going to be the Mr. RN Red Bull 9. That's a Moreno Rockstar out of Miss V8 770 over 9, Raymond Nye Sr. Our second class reserve went to another MCCBF Mr. Red Scooby 15 over 5. That's going to be WR Mr. Scooby Dan 341. That is going to be a Brandy Barnes of Watts Ranch owned bull. That's going to be out of her WR Miss Rose Dannon 102, which is a JDH Dannon son. And then on that top side, we also have Elmo. And then in our reserve, in that third class, which Grayson Henze was applauding for, that's out of her beautiful Elizabeth cow. That's going to be HCC Mr. Little John 124. That's going to be a WD's 78. And then out of BCC Lady Elizabeth 1021. And I can tell you that most likely, I'm going to guess that Watts, that our good friend Glenn Cox had something to do with that. He loves those ultra genetics. He absolutely adores it. And that WD's 78 bull, very, very old genetics there. So again, some really cool stuff going on in these pedigrees that you can get super excited about. WD's 78's ABBA number is 303501, so old school for all the way.
In this first division, but these 6 bulls, I think I'm really proud of the type that they are and just the structure they've got. They're masculine bulls with mass and muscle. Their sexual organs are right. Their secondary sexual traits are right. Let's give all 6 of these a big round of applause, guys. A nice way to start our bull show.
Thank you, Mr. Butler. And this is your champion calf class.
Oh, okay. We're going to, yep, went straight to the Satterfield Ranch branded bull. That is going to be the second time that that bull is a champion.
In Brenham, Texas, and their bull, Mr. SNR Red 55505. Congratulations to Schulte.
And he is making a decision. He's going to stay in that same class. Congratulations. I bet Grayson Henze is very excited. So, and Jason Scanlon, thanks for watching with us. Your cattle are looking good out here, so really impressed.
Chapel Hills, Texas, taking reserve honors. Schulte Cattle Company entry.
So again, congratulations, guys. Some really great looking cattle here. All right, boy, that was really great. Go Bailey, says Grayson Hensey. So yeah, that was a really big win. So we have our champion and our reserve champion. Champion and our reserve champion. Our champion again, we already talked about him. He has been a champion once before. I do believe he was the champion at our San Antonio stock show just about less than a month ago. And I do believe that that was his very first show. So congratulations to Mr. SNS Redford 555 over 5. That is going to be owned by David Wiskowski and Satterfield Ranch. Again, we talked about him. Yes, he was the calf champion during the San Antonio stock show. We're now moving into the grays, guys. We're moving into the grays. So you can click on the link for the catalog. We'll try to get that. Pee-wee getting it done, says Grayson Hensey. Did you see the comments? Some great comments there. So yes, absolutely. Congratulations, Grayson. That was really cool. So very, very good. The Brahman Journal, woohoo, Nancy Satterfield. We had a great time last night. I'm glad you're watching with us now, and so proud to bring those SNS genetics that mean so very much to the breed. You know, guys, they do have some specials going on. Scott Satterfield is in the barns. He also has a Facebook page. He has a website. We can absolutely get you in touch with him. If you have any interest, you can message him. He has some special pricing going on right now. And I just want to tell you, there were so many champions that were sired by those SNS bulls. So while they maybe have stepped back just a tick, and they don't show in the arena themselves as much as they used to, their genetics are so important and so impactful, both on the red and the gray side, to the Brahman breed. So thank you, guys. Make sure you go visit Satterfield Ranch Facebook page for sure. Again, we are in the gray Brahman bulls, and we want to thank, of course, all of our sponsors. We could not do it without you guys. So thanks for watching with us. I think that we have a link. Yep, we have the link to the gray catalog right here. I'm going to check it and see. Yeah, we got rid of the females. It was very confusing. They gave us, okay, that gray link is actually opening up a red book for me, guys. So we need to get that. Oh, no. I see what happened. They put the Mr. RN Red Bull in the wrong. They put all of the RNs into a gray. And I think that the Mr. RN Red Bull 9 was supposed to be in the red, so they swapped them. This is the correct catalog, no problem at all. I just saw those issues there. Okay, hey, Tico's Farms, you know, Tico Farms, they are just starting to breed, and I see they have one in here today. I don't know if it'll be showing 2465, if you can catch a number 2465. Such an interesting story. So interesting to know that they are the Costa Rican breeders. They're the first time for Costa Ricans to own a ranch in Texas. So again, we'll have to see if they were able to get someone to show their cattle. They did have a family emergency, but you want to go visit Tico Farms, their website, their Facebook page, and welcome them to our Brahman world for sure. Let's go, Anna. Anna Gutierrez is in the ring. Yep. No. Yes, she is. See her right there with her beautiful 4GF Mr. Ernie.
Nice trio of bulls, and easily find a very rugged, powerful bull to start things off with. He's the base wide, very massive mate bull that's got a lot of.
All right, he's starting to pull now.
Get into him, and he still handles it.
4D got
pretty
pulled.
Athletically out on the move. Just a really nice bull to tie into. We get into the bull in second, third. And,
1364 is out. 644 is out. You know, that almost might be. No, I'm sorry. 822 is out. 822 is out. That's going to be the 4D Mighty Map.
This is a really nice type of
You know, that might be the better way to do this, guys, is to scratch off as they come out. Lily Larson is watching. Lily Larson, you know, if you type in the comments, we know who you are. 644.
Nice class of bulls.
717. Now, as you see him, 976. He's placing last to first. So everyone that's still out on the rail is still in the running. And then he'll walk them again. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just pulled. Nope, we're circling. We still have 1084 out on the rail. That's going to be the Mr. Flying Bee Notorious. The Nye Bull got pulled. This is going to be the one hump. This is 1202 that's going to be pulled. Leaving the BRC Deserts Cold. And one is going to go to we'll catch that number for you here. Second will be the BRC.
Well, I think he has a really good grade off to start off. He's just so athletic and flexible and still got all that muscle on top, and he's wide stifle to stifle, good testicle size and shape for his age, and so much character already in his neck and head. I think this is a really good calf and a potential herd bull for sure. That second calf is good. His fundamentals are right. He's clean sheathed. He moves well. He's got a lot of muscle to him and really good character there in his head, neck, and hump already. Just not quite as full behind the hump in that forerib and heart girth as the first place bull, but that's a really, really good calf. I like so much about this ginger calf, and he's so full-bodied. He's masculine, he's sound, he's got some length to him as well. Just getting a little pendulous in his sheath, maybe just a little too much navel skin at this stage, but there's a lot of good in that bull to work around. The young calf that comes next, deep-bodied, full-bodied, already showing us some squareness and some muscle shape and sound on his feet and legs, just a little shorter-bodied relative to those three ahead of him. Then in fifth place, this is just a good bull. He's well-balanced, he's good on his feet and legs, he's got some length to him, just not the dimension of the bulls that were ahead of him, but a really good one to build with because his fundamentals are so good. And then as we move down, we get some bulls that just need a little more depth of body and maybe earlier maturity pattern to them. Calf that's just a little coarse in his shoulders, just a little straight in that hind leg. Then we've got a calf that comes next. It also just needs a little bit more length of body and just a smoother shoulder. And then similar as we move down, just needing to be powered up with a bit more muscle and volume at this stage. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys.
All right, folks, let's move over to our calf division of the Gray Brahman Bull Show. First place in class to entry number 1084, Mr. Flying Bee Notorious B.I.G. Flying Bee Ranch, Buna, Texas. Second in class to 707, BRC Deserts Cold, 640. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. Brandon H. Cottrell, Wharton, Texas. Third place to 728, Mr. J.W. Holy Ghost 520, J.W. Fitting Service of Church Point, Louisiana. Fourth in class to 1202, Mr. R.N. One Hump for All, number 8, Raymond Nye Sr., Livingston, Texas. Fifth place to 1071, Mr. J.K. King of Light, J.T.K., New Caney, Texas. Sixth place to 4GF, Mr. Ernie, 18, Ana Gutierrez, Wauchula, Florida. Seventh place to 717, CA, Mr. Who's Your Daddy, Big Daddy Cody Calhoun Jr. on the halter from Shepherd, Texas. Eighth place to 644, 4B Baby Boom, Levi Reisner, Willis, Texas. Ninth place to 1364, 007 Sarah Ovid Manso 56, owned by Olivia LaCour, Smith Brahmins, Maringouin, Louisiana. And 10th in class to 822, Mr. 4D Mighty Mac 179 with a 5, 4D Cattle Company of Buna, Texas. Now in the ring is class number 42. These are our summer bull calves calved last June.
Hey, Ashley Griffin, thanks for watching with us, and we will see you soon. You're over there in that Moreno aisle. So go over to Moreno World and visit with Ashley Griffin. She's not in the Moreno, but she's like there in that area. So, alrighty, guys. So, first and second in class number 1. We were in our very first class. Okay. I have someone asking me about who was second in the class 42 of the Reds. Class 42 of the Reds was won by that's going to be, that was the second class of the Reds. That was the Katie Fontenot. Yep, that was Katie Fontenot.
Volume, and so as you start adding up the positives, he still, I think, has just a little bit more. The bull in second, third are very similar, and I probably gave up just a little depth aside to gain just a little more testicle size.
Alrighty, so we are in the second class. This is class number 42 of the Gray Bull Show. 42 of the Gray Bull Show.
And then the bull in fourth, you like his depth aside in a comparative sense. He's a stronger top, better tail-headed bull. He's a little loose down in the sheath, and he just needs more testicle development at this age for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, over here on the Great Roman side of the arena, got a nice large class, a lot of great quality out there. BJ's excusing, so as they leave this main arena, let's please give them a big round of applause. I know how much you appreciate all their hard work.
Alrighty,
We're in the Red Ring.
we are down to, they have excused, and so now we're going to be into the top 10 in class 42. Top 10 in class 42. We have an England Cattle Company. This is Benton, England, with his 893. We have 615 still in the ring. This is going to be WR Mr. Principi Dan. 2307 is still in the arena. 23. Don't have that one on my list. 1351.
Class 36 coming into the main arena.
1543.
January 25.
1091. Oh, this is going to be the JH Bull. Okay. 1388. It's going to be BER Texas Chrome. And then we also have the J&L Cattle Services 52 over 5.
Reggie Rodriguez says, "Go Cowboy."
Go Cowboys, right. Cowboy is in there. And you know what? Cowboy, God, he looks so good, don't you think? Wowza. I'm going to go sound off for just a second. All right, guys. So we do have a loose bull, but they are looking good. He didn't want to walk, and
So we're here in our Brangus and Red Brangus
and so his lead broke. All right, we're down to the top three here. We have Cowboy, we have the J&L Bull, and then we have the Bullseye Ranch Bull also. We're going to walk them one more time. Walk them one more time.
Directors, Isabel Parkey, Gracie Johnson. Juniors, a big round of applause for helping us put on this great show. Thank you, kids. Mr. Bidwell, we're ready for you.
Another really good class.
Okay, we have the JH Bull. You know, this JH Bull is a noble son out of the Emma female that is like #1 for Register of Renown right now. So that is super cool. Then we have the Bullseye Bull, who is good as gold. And then we have the J&L Bull, which is going to be, okay, so we're down to the top three. So we have the JH Bull, which again is a noble son. He's going to be third in his class, which is a huge class, so that is something to be proud of for sure. Third is going to be Mr. JH 70/5. That is Cowboy, and I think everyone wants a cowboy in their herd for sure. Then we're going to have, oh, I'm sorry, that's 1388. That I think is going to be Mr. BER Texas Chrome. Looks like the J&L is going to win first, and then we're going to go to the BER in second. So we're going to have JLCS 50 cents.
He gives up just that overall volume, but I think he's got a little more shape to him. Lighter colored bull here in fourth. Certainly like in terms of his expression, just a little tighter there again in terms of his rib and structure.
Thank you very much, and here are your results in Class 36. First place is going to go to entry 2857, Bull MCC Normandy 485N, Maxwell Cattle Company, and Jessica Maxwell, your owner and exhibitor, out of Ponder, Texas. Second went to entry 2769, the Bull Barn Dacona 204N,
They're just
Broken Egg Ranch, your owner and exhibitor, out
corner there, but I'm still very comfortable with this bull winning this class. I think he's complete, he's masculine, he's massive, he's got muscle, good sheath on him, extremely sound on his feet and legs, and I like his maturity pattern. Second place bull, he has another muscular bull, rippling with muscle over his top, hip, and rump. He's a proud bull. He's got a lot of rib shape to him, also good angle on that sheath, moves well enough. Even though he's a little straighter shouldered, but still moves really well with that. He's just a little shorter relative to his height from nose to tail. I love this third place bull. I just think he's just got an amazing combination of power and mass and muscle, and he strides out so well. I just wish I could get that sheath a little less pendulous, and then he would certainly be in contention to win this class. Fourth place bull, again, my kind. So much character and masculinity in that head and neck. A strong top on this bull, really powerful in his hip and hind quarter. He just does get a little straight through his shoulder, and it's not quite that depth of heart that the bulls ahead of him have got. He has an interesting bull. He has one that's going to be a growthy bull. He's going to be a big bull when he reaches his mature size, but he balances it out well. He's got a lot of muscle over his top, nice and tidy angle on his sheath. A lot of rib shape to him too. I'd like to just clean him up in those lower joints and in his hock for him to stand higher, but that's a really, really good bull. And as we move down the line here, we've got a nice moderate frame, well-muscled bull. Behind him's a bull that's got incredible amount of growth and performance. Just a little late to maturing. I'd like him to fill that body up for him to be in more contention today. A very correct bull, just needing a bit more muscle shape and tone. And then the last two bulls there, it's just an issue of volume and capacity. They just haven't quite got those three-dimensional qualities of the bulls ahead of them. A lot of future in all those top 10. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
All right. Do you see all these great comments we're getting? Have you been playing them? Because I was out like trying to not get killed by a bull. Yes, you did. You thanked everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching. Casey Parkinson, Go, Madison, Roberts, and Bobo. We really do appreciate everyone for all of their great comments and encouragement to all the breeders. So, again, we had the 1013 bull. If you're following along in your catalog, the 1013 bull was going to be number 1. That is going to be the JLCS 50 cent 52 over 5. That bull is going to be in first place. And when you see that JLCS, you know that is our good friends over at JL Fitting Services. So that bull is going to be a ECC RR LMC Polled Rexamillion. Boy, that's a number. I mean, that's like a lot of name stuff going on there. And then out of CT Miss Madam's Pride, that is the female that they called Penny. So Penny, that is a bull out of Penny. Penny, of course, was their show cow of the year. So again, congratulations to that bull and the breeders there for winning first in class number 42. Class number 42. In second place, we had Mr. BER Texas Chrome 157 over 1. 157 over 1. That bull is going to be a Mr. BER Bruno son out of Miss BER 466. So let's talk about some of these genetics here that we just saw in our first and second in class. Oh, and I tell you what, the bull that also deserves to have a little shout out here is going to be Kylie Klump, because that bull, this is only his second show. He looked tremendous. First outing, I think, was San Antonio, and he did well there also. And that is going to be the Mr. JH 70 over 5 Cowboy Bull. He is going to be a noble son out of the Lady H. Emma Manso, who we already talked about. Now, BRC Noble needs no introduction at all. He is just a tremendous bull. And let's go Baxter and Leanna. Okay, wishing them well there. Absolutely. And go Marley, says Emmeline Meeks. You made it go way too fast. I'm sorry.
And then we're going to follow with the bull right in behind him for reserve. Congratulations.
Emmeline Meeks Sharpless, thank you so much. And Kevin Walker, thank you for watching with us, and with Sean and BM and Kalman and Rochaldi Mantuma and everyone watching from all around the globe. Hey, Paco, thank you for watching with us. Thank you so much. Okay, so the Cowboy Bull that was third, really hard fought class there. Beautiful bull. That is out of the Lady H. Emma Manso, who I personally have calculated to think that bull is that female is probably numero uno in the this is 2115, which is another JH bull. This is Bernie. Then we have 1086 still in the arena. TLK Mr. Tank. We have Mr. BER Big Boss is there being led by, I think, no, that's going to be,
this is the first out of 2 classes in this senior bull calf division.
we have a Heritage Cattle.
Attention, Brangus and Red Brangus exhibitors. We currently have class 39 Brangus.
We have Emma. We have BRC Ribeye. I like that. 595 AT Mr. Pole Jet. 1391 Mr. BER. Here comes the money. 154. 1398 Mr. Big Boss.
And go Team Heritage.
Alrighty, we're Team Heritage all the way. 1105, which is Mr. MN Tank Manso. And 1385, which is Mr. BER Highwayman. So, congratulations, guys. 1086 is pulled. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. $13.91 has been pulled.
Lee Goodman says, good luck, Marley Goodman, with 80 Brahmans. Don't you see that?
All right, we have three that are battling it out. This is going to be Mr. H. Mateo Manso. That is Heritage Cattle Company. We're also going to have the BRC Bull. BRC Ribeye, I think, is still in the arena. It's the one that is in the arena.
He's a really deep-bodied bull. He's got a lot of volume. I think he's got a little more condition on him. He's not as athletic in his body.
Mateo is going to be a Kelton. So congratulations to our good friends at 79 Cattle, as well as at Heritage, because they are partners on the Kelton Bull. Then we have the Ribeye Bull. The Ribeye Bull is going to be the one that he was just touching the tail on. BRC Ribeye. Okay, Ribeye for the win. Ribeye is going to be a BRC Geronimo's Cadillac 2030. And BRC Lovely Lady. We could put maybe a photo of our BRC Geronimo's Cadillac, because he actually is the sire of this bull that just won this class, Mr. Iran, once you get a momentito. So we'll show you the sire of this winner of this class here. Show you the sire here of the bull that ended up winning this class. So we'll show you the sire of the bull that is winning this class. And this is going to be BRC Ribeye 625. This is BRC Geronimo's Cadillac 230. And there is the Geronimo's Cadillac photo. Let's listen to. Oh, nope, we're good. Yep, because they're talking on the other side of the arena. So BRC Geronimo's Cadillac. When we look at this pedigree, the BRC Geronimo's Cadillac, beautiful bull. You need to go visit with our good friends over at BRC to find out more about him. He is an RWT, Mr. Hat Creek Raider son, and then out of Miss V8 835 over 7. On that bottom side, we're going to have that heritage bloodline brought back in with that BRC lovely lady, because that was a Mr. H. Pride of Maddox Manso crossed on BRC Sweetie, who was, of course, the dam of our reserve grand champion yesterday in the Gray Show, as well as our grand champion here in, I believe, 2019. Let's listen to the judge, PJ.
Incredibly complete. He's that early maturing, full-bodied phenotype that I'm looking for. He's got some natural fleshing to go with that exceptional muscle shape and tone he possesses. He's the soundest bull in the class. He gets out and goes with good flexibility and athleticism, good foot, clean joints, beautiful head and neck on this bull at this stage, and he's thick. He's got some chest forward, he's got some base width, already showing us some good testicle size and shape and a clean sheath. The bull in second place, I like this bull a lot. He's got genuine muscle shape and tone. He's got a really good rib shape to him. A bull that's also tidy in his sheath with good testicles and good feet. Not quite the reach through his shoulder as the bull that wins the class has got, but this is a herd bull. This is a bull that I think can be used extensively in the Brahman breed. Our third place bull, I love the masculinity and the ruggedness in this bull, and he's got bone and muscle and mass. He just doesn't put it together as accurately or as correctly as the bulls ahead of him. He gets a little coarser and bolder in that shoulder, and he hasn't quite got that forerib that the two ahead of him have got, but a really interesting calf. I like this type a lot in this fourth place bull. This ginger bull is just packed full of muscle and volume. He's full-bodied and he's masculine. He is a little restricted on the move though. Just gets a little straighter through his shoulder, not quite as flexible on his hind leg. And then the bull that comes next, different type of bull, long-bodied bull, a loose skeleton bull. I like that about him. He just needs a little bit more true muscle shape and tone to compete with those ahead of him. And as we move down here, guys, there's plenty of growth. There's a lot of performance. What sorted these bulls is just structure and then that softness and volume through their center bodies. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Thank you, Mr. Butler. Class number 43, the May Yearlings. First in class to 697, BRC Ribeye, 625, BRC Ranch, Mr.
All righty. So again, congratulations to Ribeye. What a great name. And then our second in that class went to Mr. H. Mateo Manso. That is going to be the Mr. H. Kelton Manso 308 over 9 son out of Lady H. Pizzazz Manso 477 over 1. And again, we talked about those genetics, and we are Team Heritage all the way, and we will be at Heritage Cattle Company for their International Field Day we will be at their International Field Day on Saturday. So Lady H. Pizzazz Manso brings that BRC Dutton in, and then on that bottom side, Lady H. Nora Manso is a Mr. V8 960 over 5 daughter. So again, we have a lot of Noble, Dutton, Mr. H. Kelton Manso, who of course is a JDH Turkana Manso, and then on that bottom side, Lady Slugger K Manso. Of course, when you see that Slugger name, you know that it is going to be a Carlos Lee. Alrighty, guys, we're going to keep an eye. We have the bull that is really being bad, and we needed a photo of Mr. Bull. And I don't think we're going to get a photo of Mr. Bull. Watch. Okay, so we have a little moment in the arena. We have
Brangus Show Class 40, your winner went to entry 27.
we have a bull that is not behaving, and
LJD
so
Mr. Jaybird's bull, Boone Cole, the owner is
I
here in
think it might be being
Texas,
excused. We're
also,
going to go
Rachel
sound off.
J. Diamond Brangus.
Calves, and I think there's so much future here in terms of herd bull prospects and what they can add to the breed in the US and internationally. Let's give these 6 exhibitors a big round of applause, guys. And I think it's probably clear to you that I'm biasing towards these earlier maturing cattle that have got a bit more masculinity or femininity in the females at a young age, that are fuller bodied and easier fleshing at a younger age. And I've been criticized for that, and I understand it. You know, I get told I like quicker patterned cattle. And my reason for that is in our industry, in the US, around 18 months old, our females need to be bred, our bulls need to be working, and our steers need to be dead. If you later maturing, you miss all of those markers and you actually miss the dance. So what I'm trying to do today is select cattle that are going to arrive right on time, that can fulfill all the criteria that we need them to do. And I think these 6 bulls out here do that extremely well. Let's give them a big round of applause. There's a lot of quality in this class, guys.
Sounder Bull out of
All right, we have a first and second in class. It looks like we're going to go to 2260. 2260 is going to be Mr. Bar and Blaze, 8 over 5. Hey, Lily, thanks for watching with us, and Linda Henze, and BM, and Karen Phillip, and Wendy Davis, and Terry Farmer, and William Wade. Thank you guys for watching. Let us know what you think about the show. And Madison Driver. So, in first place, we're going to have 2260, Mr. Bar and Blaze. And then in second, we're going to have the Moreno calf. We'll get you some information on those. And just know that our arena is kind of split today. So, it takes a little bit for us to go back and forth. And
and then relative to that frame and condition that he has on him, I just need to give him more base width and true width.
also, we'll be putting the catalog in the comments for you guys to be able to read. So again, we are now in class number 46. Number 46, our first place went to Gavin Barrett of Bar and Cattle. Congratulations to them with their bull. And then in second, we have the Moreno entry.
844 over M7, Mr. Mordello. Lane Walker exhibit
And he has a short
Third went to entry 27,
registration number. So we're going to look him up by his name, Mr. Bar and Blaze, 8 over 5. He is going to be a CCC Mr. Rip. And Connie Guthrie, thank you for the live feed. For those of us who could not come, it sure is a blessing. Connie, I am so glad we're here for you and we can kind of let you know what you're looking at. I know when I've watched those live streams and no one's talking, it gets a little boring.
Suits me really well. I just love that masculinity and character and his head and neck and hump. A bull that's got some muscle shape to go with that easy fleshing ability and that extra rib shape that he's got. He's got some angle on his sheath. He's the soundest bull in the class, really athletic and good testicle size and shape for his age as well. Second place bull's a long-bodied bull. There's a really good loin on this bull and big rib eye. He's a bull that covers his tracks really, really well. He's athletic. He's got some angle on that sheath as well. Just not quite that explosive rib shape or maturity through his neck and head at this stage. A bull that's intriguing to me and who's really masculine and massive and muscular is the bull in third place, but he just gets a little coarse in that shoulder. He needs to be tidied up in his sheath and in his navel, but so much good. If you're looking just for mass and pounds, you're going to like this guy a lot because he's intriguing to look at and there's some valuable breeding pieces there. The bull that follows him, here's one that I like. He's just a bit more practical maybe than the one ahead of him, but not quite as powerful in that hind leg. He's well muscled over his top. A bull that's got some volume through his center body, just needs a little more angle on his shoulder and strength in his hind leg. The next bull's very interesting because he's so deep and thick and he's got all kinds of muscle, but with that he does get a little shorter bodied than the bulls ahead of him. I'd like to see a slightly more length of body. Bull that follows, extremely long-bodied, heavy muscle bull, needs to be tidied up in his sheath. Then we've got a series of bulls that have got a lot of frame and growth. I think their best time is going to be this time next year when they fill that frame up with some volume and just get some cover on them as well. And closing off the class, some good, useful bulls that just need a little bit more balance and structure to them. Let's give them all a big round of applause. That's a really good class, guys.
We appreciate your overview, Mr. Butler. And in Class 46, the blue ribbon going to entry 2260, Bar and Cattle Company, and Gavin Brett of Bell City, Louisiana, showing Mr. Bar and Blaze, 8 over 5. Your second place award went to 2209, the bull Merino's Mr. Rome with the brand 463 over 1 from Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas. Third in the class to 2101, Walker Ranch entry from Buda, Texas. Your fourth place to 1809, Dietering Brothers of Hempstead. Your fifth place in the class went to 2565, Shane Binky of Lake Butler, Florida. Sixth going to 2040, Jason Henze of Chapel Hill, Texas. Our seventh place to 2016, Herzog Cattle Company of
All right. So Moreno, Mr. Ruler, Rome was second in that class, and we were just talking about first in the class. That was a CCC Mr. Rip 151 over 0. Again, I think we probably have some photos of Rip because I know that he is sold at Casteray Ranch. So Casteray Ranch has some semen available on CC Mr. Rip 151. And again, I'm going to say something that I found really interesting yesterday, and that is that the judge, P.J. Butler, did a spectacular job. But what he doesn't know, what he's not aware of, is that there are so many sires that he's using their progeny like very consistently. So congrats to Robert and Gracie Joe, Bar N. Absolutely, Carrie McCall, we definitely do agree with that. But the Mr. Bar N Blaze 8 over 5, that is going to be a CC Mr. Rip. And then out of the DCC, Miss Gladys 92, 9 over 2. So on that top side, and good morning, following from Argentina, Cabana El Destino. You know, I heard World Brahman Congress is going to be in Argentina in, do you think I'll still be alive in 2030? I don't know. It's Mexico, then Bolivia, then Argentina.
We could make it.
We could make it.
Only God's know.
We like Argentina. We could just start going to Argentina.
Sure.
Can we go on a vacation?
Please.
Please? Okay. Our vacation is going to be the show in Tampico, the show in Panama, the show in Venezuela, the show in... Oh, we got so many. It's crazy. But we're there for you guys. Absolutely. We got a bull up close and personal right here. Here he goes. He's walking again. He's back in the I do not know how we're gonna. This is crazy. We have so many bulls in here, and this is yeah. I'm glad these guys are good. I'm not really sure how much this fence would hold. Just saying. We may have to run, right? Okay. They did laugh at me from Colombia because remember when that bull got really bad and we had to take everything down, we had no place to go. They're like, oh, they have you a cage that you're protected in. I'm like, I'm not so sure how protected we are. But, okay, so back to CC Mr. Rip. So sorry. Hey, why don't you run a, do we have like the Casseret, the CC Mr. Rip? Because that was the sire of Mr. Bar and Blaze. So there you go.
This is an
Then, of course, the Moreno Mr. Ruler Romeo.
Easily the best class that we've had.
Moreno Ranches is the breeder. Ganaderia, Melvin Francisco Moreno. I do think that that's probably Kelvin Moreno's grandfather or something. But anyway, so that's Moreno Mr. Ruler Rome. That is going to be a SRS Josie Wales son out of Moreno Miss Lady Ripma. But we really love our sponsors. Nope, that is DB Spotify. But we can thank Dietering Red Brahmins also because we really do appreciate all of their support for us. We do have a logo on the bottom of that, so there we go. You know, it's hard to tell because they're not organized super easy. So, but Casseret Ranch, they have a bull battery right there. That second bull, CC Mr. Rip 151 over 0. You want your bulls to look like that first place in that last class, then boom, you go talk to Casseret Ranch. And we are welcome in Argentina at any time. Thank you so much. We'll take you up on that one. Absolutely. Hey, Teal Kranick, thanks for watching with us. And Mandy Clark and Audrey and Karen Phillip. Everybody, thanks for watching. We are booking our calendar now, guys, for the upcoming show season. And I have to say, we are super sad that we're not going to be in Dominican Republic this year. But unfortunately, we can't be two places at once. And Mexico contacted us first. So first come, first serve. That's the way that works. So, yes, absolutely. So thanks, guys, for watching. Hey, Gayla Walker, thanks for watching, and Megan Williams, thank you guys so much for watching. Okay, we're down to the top 10. We have a Dietering Red Brahmins in there. We have 2 Dietering Red Brahmins in there. Katie Fontenot getting pulled. I think, nope, that's a Herzog.
He's a little plainer, but that bull still has that depth of body and volume and ruggedness about him. He just, gets in a really, really good class.
We have Natalie Herzog out. We have Keith Herzog out.
Class with a really long, extended bull. It's really advanced in his testicle size. I think in terms of feet and legs, he's certainly fine.
We have a Mr. WCC Zorro Rojo. We have a Mr. WCC Jeffrey Rojo. We have the. We have 2 HCs.
Thank you, Mr. Bedwell. Here's your
We have a
results.
Moreno there at the
Class
end
4A
that is
first
still
going to entry
in.
2814. Bull GKB Red River 204 M10. GKB
Up at the
Cavalry
top.
owner and exhibitors out of Desmond, Texas. Second in the class went to entry 29.
We have 2473. Hey, Tico Farms.
TNT's Nitro. Dos Equis Cattle Company, Washington, Texas.
Hey, Karen Phillip, thanks for watching, and Jimmy Goodman, thank you so much for watching. We're down to the one of the Herzogs that ends in 27, and then we also have the WCC. So we have 2 bulls left here in the arena. One is going to be, I do believe it's going to be the Okay, we're going to have the Herzog bull. That is going to be the Mr. H.C. Toby is going to be first.
This is an
Let's
outstanding
listen.
bull to win this class, and he's not just long-bodied, he's full-bodied, he's well-muscled, bull that's really, really thick when you get behind him. He's got chest floor and he moves well. He gets that big body around really well, extremely tidy sheath, small prepuce opening, nice testicle development, and that's a really, really good bull. I like the type of this second place bull a lot. He's an easy fleshing, early maturing bull. He's got some character in his neck and head already, strong over his top, hip and rump. Just a little shorter bodied than the bull that wins the class, not quite as thick and powerful over his top, hip and rump. Third place bull, I just had to keep him up there for a long time, and then eventually it was his sheath that let him down. If he was just a little tidier in his sheath, smaller in his prepuce opening, he'd be really, really competitive, because he's also got that masculinity, that length of body, and that exceptional muscle. The 2 that follow, I'm going to describe them the same way. I love these 2 bulls when they stand. They're really, really big-bodied, full-bodied, well-muscled bulls. Both of them are just a little rigid off both ends of their skeletons, need a little more cushion in their lower joints, maybe just more angle on their shoulder and their hocks. And then our bull here in 5th place, he has a nice loose-made, rugged bull that's loose in his skeleton, bull that's just practical in his sheath, just not quite the power and muscle to compete with those bulls ahead of him. And as we move down, we've got a bull that really suits me in body type. He just gets a little shorter bodied, a little nondescript in terms of his muscle shape. Bull that needs to be tidied up in his sheath. And then two bulls at the back end of this class, well, of the top 10, they did well to make it this far, that just haven't got that three-dimensional quality of the bulls ahead of them. Let's give them a big round of applause. Really strong class of bulls, guys.
Appreciate the overview from our judge, Mr. Butler, and first place honors in Class 47, going to entry 2027. That bull comes to us from Herzog Cattle Company of Chilton, Texas, and the bull name is Mr. H.C. Toby, 270 over 5. Second in the class, going to entry 2540, Watkins Cattle Company, the owner and exhibitor of Welsh, Louisiana, with their bull, Mr. W.C.C. Jethro Rojo, 647 over 1. Third in the class to 2235, Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas, and they're Mr. The One bull. Fourth in the class to 2005, entry from Herzog Cattle Company of Chilton. Fifth in the
Okay,
class.
guys, some exciting stuff to talk about, of course, always, because we love our Brahman cattle. So we had Herzog Cattle Company win first place with their Mr. H.C. Toby, 270 over 5. He was already a reserve calf champion during the national show there in the USA national show. It kind of got renamed last year. So the USA national show, and it was called that instead of the ABBA national show. Not sure why, but there you go. Anyway, so that very handsome bull was our reserve calf champion there. And that again is going to be the Mr. H.C. Toby 270 over 5. And 270 over 5, you've got to look at this bull's pedigree and really enjoy looking at it and studying it, because he is a SRS Troubadour. So he's an SRS Mr. Troubadour. That's that Swanner breeding. And then they have that Miss 7IL 131 female that they have used, that the Herzogs have used over and over again so very, very well. Such an impressive female. And so the 7IL female, it's a very interesting 7IL ranch, was the original breeder. And again, that is a very older ranch. And I've been told that it had something to do with the Hudgens, the red group of the Hudgens. But anyway, might be not true. That's just maybe a story. And then on the second place went to the Mr. WCC Jethro Rojo 647 over 5. That is going to be a Mr. WCC Viceroy Rojo 474 over 1. That is a Miss WCC 332 over 8 Sun. And of course Watkins Cattle Company, and that was Rep Fontenot on the stick there. So again, some really great genetics and some great cattle that we're seeing here. We are now in class number 48, guys, class number 48. And thank you to our awesome sponsors, Simpson Brahmans, we couldn't do it without you. Heart Bar Ranch, of course, Part and Heart Bar Ranch. Boy, they've had some great showing of their genetics, and they're going to have a sale coming up in April on Best Cattle Sales. Southern Grant Ranch, they had a reserve grand champion natural produce of Dam. Tico's, they made it to the finals in that last bull class we had, so that was exciting for them. Gasa Ranch, they have some great genetics, and they're here in the barns. Go stop by and visit with them. Learn more about what's going on at Gasa Ranch. They have ranches in in Colombia and in the United States. All right, we're getting down to the top of this class. We're moving right along.
Well, our class winner here
Let's
for
listen.
me, where he gets over that second place bull is just in hind leg structure and shoulder structure. He's a freer moving bull. He's a bull that's got some angle on that shoulder and hind leg. And to go with that, he's got a lot of meat and muscle in him. He's got length of body, just a really well-balanced, well-structured bull. I'd like to see a little more angle on that sheath for sure. but I think in this class he needs to be first. The second place bull, so much good in this bull. Big top on him, really, really good rib cage. A bull that just gets a little straighter on that hind leg and through his shoulder, and that's why I've slipped him into second. I love the character in this bull's head, neck, and hump. Our third place bull, here's one that does maybe just get a little excessive in his sheath. He is well muscled, he's got some shape to him. Not quite the power or volume or maturity of those two bulls ahead of him. Then in fourth place, another loose skeleton bull, gets around well, also just needs to be tidied up in his sheath. Then closing off the class, we've got a bull that just gets a little too pendulous in that sheath for me, just a little too bold in his shoulder, and then a bull that just needs a little bit more of him to compete in this class in terms of volume, capacity, and power. Tremendous set of bulls, really good one on top. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
We'll give Mr. Bagwell the mic for the single entry, and we'll get back to our results on the red side.
Another single entry, and again, a very, very competitive single entry bull that's got a lot of quality to him. Very athletic bull for his long-bodied, and as powerful as he is, we'll get him back in here and study him to that other one here in a little bit, but a very nice bull. Congratulations to this young lady and her family.
And ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the single entry information for you.
All right, first place. Nope.
All righty, we had a beautiful class winner there, that bull. So first in class number, and we're on the last class, guys, of the division. Last class of the division. The bull that won is going to be a DS, Mr. Bojangles, 177 over 5. This is going to be a BRC Woe Macklin, 112 out of Miss T.O. That's going to be Tom Oden, of course, 65. He was a class winner at the State Fair of Texas as a calf. So congratulations to David and Callie Sheffield for their class win here at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo with their DS Mr. Bojangles 177 over 5. Then we had the Herzog Bull. That's going to be Mr. H.C. Knox 255 over 5. And HCC Knox is going to be a CBR 667 over 8. Of course, CBR 667 over 8 is the Herzog bull that was grand champion multiple times, as well as also our show bull of the year. This particular bull, the Mr. HC Knox 255 over 5, was our reserve champion during the junior yearling reserve champion at the ABBA Winter Classic. So we'll see how he stacks up here in the junior yearling division. Junior yearling division, we have Mackie Ryan, Max Simpson is here. We also have
Man, they're both quality bulls, very deserving of a division award here at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Very impressive. I think the two
we
young
have
people
Tico's
are
Farms.
just as impressive inside. They're doing a good job out here. They look like sharp kids, and they just they kind of have it going on. You have two well-fit keep these two how they came in. I do think it's pretty close placing between these two bulls.
I'm
I read the
taking
bull
control
in first to be just a little more athletic
of the
in his
microphones to
condition.
talk a
I
little bit
like the
with
length
you
of him.
in
I like
Spanish.
the substance and shape of him, the angle.
Exercise in evaluating cattle because when he's the correct safe bull, he's the better bull in terms of his foot and leg structure and his athleticism. He's the cleaner sheathed bull, and to go with that, he's just really good in his upper and he's good behind the hump. He's got a lot of center body to him, nice character in his neck, head, and shoulder. He's not as thick as the bull behind him. Now, this bull behind him, I love for that character, that density, that incredible rib shape that he's got, and beautiful muscle shape and tone too. But he's a little excessive in his sheath and comes at me a little pigeon-toed on those front feet. I wish I could have changed that on him because he's the kind I've been looking for. That third place bull is good, a bull that's got some length of body to him. He moves really well. He just doesn't quite have the dimension of those two bulls ahead of him, but a lot of quality and character in him too. I really like this bull when he stands. This fourth place moderate frame bull is massive in his top, big in his center body, so much character in his neck and head, but he's just too rigid on those hind legs. I'd love to see just a little more cushion in those pasterns, just a little more angle on his hock. He's the type that I'm looking for as well. And in fifth place, we've got a bull that comes in here, and he's loose skeletoned. He's got some cushion in those pasterns, but he is a little narrow-based and narrow through his chest, and I'd like to change the suspension of his scrotum ever so slightly. Bull behind him, again, my type, early maturing, full-bodied bull, just a little forward in his scapula, just a little compromise in that heart girth. And then behind him is a bull that does come a little too pigeon-toed towards me, and that needs to be tidied up in that underline. Then we've got some bulls that just need to be bodied up, those 8th, 9th, and 10th bulls. Good class, guys. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Again, just a single entry, but I like the rig, this bull.
Absolutely. It is a great day to be in Houston, and we're glad you're watching from us. And thank you. We can leave that up just a tick longer. Thank you so much for watching from Venezuela. We hope to be there in Venezuela in April for your show. So we're in the championship drive, guys. Let's get you who is in the championship drive. Right now we have our championship drive of our junior yearling division. So again, we're going to go back and watch and go back and let you know who won the last class. Our last class was won by, actually we were sponsor. So I think we're going to go sound off for just a second. Myself, guys, because I had stepped away. So you know what, Iran? This is super cool. Sponsor of the Brahman Journal, and you're going to be a winner, chicken dinner, just saying. So Castlereagh was first, and Tico Farms was second. They are in the championship drive with their Mr. CBR Aussie 750 over 1 son, which is the Mr. RCS Moonshine Draco 114 over 5, who was our reserve champion during the Louisiana Brahman Sugar Classic, as well as at the Washington County Fair. So big congratulations to Tico and Castlereagh. That is super exciting. So glad to see them. And we are in our final division. Now, we talked about the Castlereagh. Mr. Castlereagh Thunder 89 over 15. That is a bull that is a Maximus son out of Miss Castlereagh Winchester 446. So again, some great genetics here. And the Castlereagh Thunder 89 over 15, as we said, is going to be the Maximus son out of the Castlereagh Winchester 444 over 6, which is a Winchester Magnum, and then on that bottom side, out of that FCC Stroke of Sting. And then our Draco bull, that bull's pedigree is going to be CBR Aussie 750 over 1. That is a red bull that Jennifer Parker showed and did such a great job with. That, of course, is going to be an Ironman son. Ironman, of course, rolls back there and is owned by Dietering Red Brahmins. And then out of a Maximus daughter on that bottom side. And then on the bottom side of the Thunder Bull, of the Moonshine Draco Bull, we have Miss RCS Interstellar 217 over 22, which is a JDH Astro Manso son, and of course a daughter. And of course Astro Manso is that breeding of John Coleman Locke and our good friend Bob Rich there in Oklahoma. And there was an Astro son that did win the Grand Championship and Tuxa Gutierrez in the Red Bulls. So again, some really great bloodlines here, some really great breeding, and we're going to battle it out. Let's talk about who we are seeing right now, guys, who we are seeing in this. Let's listen to the judge.
Rewarding them with a big round of applause, guys. We spoke about balance at length this morning. Yesterday, banged on about optimizing, and I think the bulls that are going to come out of this division are optimal. They're just the right amount of everything. There's no excess or surplus in these bulls, and I think even when it comes down to traits like bone, you know, we're in the beef business. We're not in the ivory business, so we don't need elephant bone. We just need bone that matches the body, that keeps it functional, that allows the joints to be clean and flexible. And that's what you're going to see in both these bulls. These bulls are athletes, they're beautifully structured, and they've got more than enough meat and muscle in them in a very good maturity package. One more big round of applause, and I've got 2 bulls that I really like to work through this program.
All right, and so our good friend PJ Butler, the judge, is walking up to towards that first class. He's going to the very first class. Big congratulations. We have a calf champion.
To the class 46 winner, that's 2060, Gavin Britt, Bell City, Florida, will move up.
So big congratulations. Moving in for reserve consideration is going to be the Moreno Bull. Again, congratulations. We have a red junior yearling champion. That is Mr. Bar N Blaze. Bar N Blaze. And then I think he went to the Herzog. He went to the Herzog Bull, the Mr. H.C. Toby 270 over 5. So congratulations. And either way, Castlereagh wins because that's a CC Mr. Rip. And then the Herzogs, congratulations to the Herzogs because they had their Mr. H.C. Toby 270 over 5 out of Miss 7IL, who's one of their staples, one of their great females. So again, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll be moving back into the gray side now.
And you
Si estás viendo esto, no te olvides que el 7 de marzo se va a llevar a cabo la Feria Ganadera Río Ranch. La Feria Ganadera Río Ranch en la que va a haber mucho ganado, muchos caballos, mucha gente celebrando, conviviendo lo que es la Feria Ganadera de Río Ranch. Y por supuesto, Elgin Breeding Services. Elgin Breeding Services hace recolección y procesamiento de semen personalizado con consulta para inseminación artificial, exportación profesional, almacenamiento de semen, recolección de la misma, evaluación e informes de semen congelado y envío nacional a todo el mundo. Elgin Breeding Services tiene más de 60 años de experiencia en la que puedes encontrar el semen de diferentes sementales en los cuales estés interesado, así como también recolectar el semen de tu propio animal. Si te encuentras en el área de Estados Unidos, Texas, puedes contactar Elgin Breeding Service para que te pueda ayudar. Veo que tengo ahí el...
Well, we just got done bragging about a really, really nice bull, and then this bull walks in, and it's like, oh, again. This bull has quality, he has the style.
BRC Ranch tiene disponible semen.
This bull is really, really.
For your yearly championship drive, that's
Estamos hablando de VRC Ranch. VRC Ranch pone a su disposición semen de los diferentes toros, de la diferente genética que manejan. Voy a hacer un cambio de cámara primero. Y ahora sí tienen BRC 160 sobre 8, BRC Jerónimo Cadillac 230. En la división anterior tuvieron un primer lugar en un hijo de este toro. También tenemos BRC Amos Moses 257, el muy conocido Mr. Boombox 38, Dutton 376 sobre 8 y por supuesto el famosísimo BRC Captain 518 sobre 1. Vamos a hacer otro cambio de cámara por acá. Y ahora sí vamos a hablar acerca de Hutchins. Hutchins va a tener una subasta. Hutchins va a tener una subasta este sábado en la tarde. Su primera subasta después de 44 años, si no me equivoco. La última se hizo en 1982. Subasta de hembras, como por ejemplo la que estás viendo en pantalla en lote 1. Este lote 1 tiene... Es solo uno de los muchos lotes que se van a estar subastando de hembras de Hutchins. $79 Cattle tiene su stand acá y presenta a Mr. B8 365 sobre 8 tanque, progenie del tanque, que es Mr. B8 365 sobre 8. Así que no se lo pierdan en la pista. Ya estamos en los últimos dos. Ta. 924, 924 and 1872 are first and second.
I think there's a lot of future in this calf. Muscled, beautiful maturity pattern on him. Really good body type. He's full in that forerib. He's deep in his center body, sound on good feet and legs, and he's square. He's wide-based, big heart girth on that bull, big chest floor. I think that's a calf with a big future, and he's been very responsibly managed as well. This red-tinged bull that comes next, just a loose skeletoned, easy-moving bull, a lot of meat and muscle with him, not quite the maturity or the sheath design of the first bull. Third bull's got plenty of performance. He's long-ribbed, he's deep-ribbed, he's soft-ribbed, he's big over his top, just a little straighter through his shoulder and his hind leg. The bull that comes next in fourth place, I like the bull's fleshing ability and muscle. Gets a little more cylindrical through his center body, slightly more pendulous in his sheath. A lot of character though in his head and neck, and he's also got that natural genuine thickness. The next red-tinged bull that comes in, you really like him when he stands because he's long and deep and thick. He's masculine and muscular. A little bit of extra navel skin there, and also I just need him to be sounder and more flexible on those feet and legs. And then as we move down the class from 6th to 10th, we just need bulls with just a little bit more body to match that frame and just a little more shoulder and hind leg structure. Tremendous set of bulls again. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Alrighty, so I think if you're looking in your catalog, you maybe are going to have a little problem finding the second place. Maybe I'm the only one having issues finding the second place, but I can tell you who it is. But first place, let's circle back to first place first. That's where you should start. Maybe you should start with second on occasion, but anyway. So first place is FDR Dillinger, 563 over 5. That is going to be a JDH Nelson Manso, 437 over 5, son, out of JDH Lady Liv Manso. Flying Diamond Ranch is the owner and the breeder, being shown by Nate Porcher. So Flying Diamond, they do advertise in the magazine, so congratulations to you. And hey, Vanessa Hudgens, thanks for watching. Y'all have a sale coming up on Saturday there at the Good O Ranch, so we're excited about that too. But there's some JDH bloodlines going on here all day long. Do we have that thing about the JDH giveaway? Yes, there we go. So guys, I have to tell you this because we just had a bull win in this last class that was Sire and Dam JDH all the way. So congratulations, but let's talk about this. So, as part of this year's sale, JD Hudgens is going to give back to the next generation of Brahman breeders by awarding a show heifer. Yeah, you heard me right. A show heifer from the JD Hudgens show barn to a lucky junior exhibitor. So, how you enter is you have to be at the sale, and entries close at 3:30 p.m. before the sale begins. So that's a half an hour before the sale begins. So make sure you get there. You juniors, you have to be an AJBA or a TJBA member, and you have to sign up. You have to be there to win, sign up, and the drawing will be at the start of the legacy sale. They have the address there. We've been posting this on our Facebook. You can swing by the JD Hudgens booth. You can ask lots of questions, but you could win a JD Hudgens heifer that is yours to show. So that is super cool. And Danny Forche, thank you for watching with us. We greatly appreciate it. That was Forche Cattle Company that was winning there in that last class. Now our second in class, if you can't find it in your catalog, they might have a little issue because some of those catalogs were printed before other times. But it is going to be Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy. That is Brianna Marie Dollar is the owner and the breeder. And that is going to be an LMC LN Polled Prodigy 188/7. And then out of AT Miss Roxy 77/2. So again, some huge congratulations there. And, those are some great genetics. I'm just going to say. So that is going to be, that bull that just won is going to be a half sibling to the Polled Foundation bull. So the same sire. So the LMCLN Polled Prodigy 188/7 is the sire, of course, of Polled Foundation, and he is the sire of Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy. So congratulations to those guys. We're going to keep watching, and I think I might be able to sneak in a quick interview. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to say real quick, we're getting to interview Ryan and Devin Culpepper, who are going to be managing the most cool show that we're going to go to, besides, of course, Houston. The American, well, maybe even better than Houston. What do you think?
We'll see. We're going to do our best.
Absolutely. So we're going to listen to the judge, but we're going to come back and talk to you about the American Cattle World Expo. Let's listen to PJ.
It's a little intimidating speaking after him. It's like being in the truck and having Celine Dion playing and then you try and sing along, and that's not always easy. This is an interesting class of Brahmins, and I think the bull that wins this class does a lot right. He's massive, he's masculine, a bull that's got some muscle to him. Maybe gets a little coarser through his shoulder and his joints, but still covers some ground when he's doing that. He's got some genuine chest floor and base width to him. And I think he's in that realm of acceptability in his sheath. I'd like to maybe just tidy up a little bit of that navel fold. But there's a lot of outstanding breeding pieces to this bull. You can maybe peel a little bit of condition off him, but that's a really, really outstanding calf. Second place bull, bull that's really good in his head and neck and shoulder. I'd like to see him a little fuller in his forerib, perhaps, and just a more genuine in that upper rib shape. He's got a lot of muscle over the top. He's wide-based, a lot of chest floor, clean sheath, really nice bull for second. I love our third place bull when he stands. He's a little rigid off those hind legs when he walks, but there's so much quality and breed character in this bull. He's long-bodied, he's full-bodied, a bull that's really good in his upper skeleton. Then in fourth place, another long-bodied bull, one that's strong over his top, one that also just gets maybe a little rigid and restricted on the move. I'd like to see some more freedom and flexibility as he goes. Very similar with the red tinged bull that follows him. Beautiful on the stand. When I first saw him, I thought he was going to be competing near the top of the class, but he does just need to be freed up through his shoulder. And then the two bulls at the end of the class just need a little bit more mass, muscle, and maturity, a bit more masculinity to compete. Well done, guys. Tremendous set of bulls. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Thank you, sir. We'll have placings momentarily here in Class 47 bulls. Now to Mr. Bedwell with the Red Brangus cattle.
In terms of his look, just a real powerful bull.
All right, I am back to talk while they get ready to walk in with this next class. So Ryan and Devin Culpepper, y'all have been charged with running this new show that is going to be so exciting. So I'm going to hand the microphone over. Ryan or Devin, who wants to talk first and the most? Okay, we're going to give it to Ryan, and he's going to tell us a little bit about the show and what we're going to be doing. Here you go.
Thank you so much for having us here. The American Cattle World Expo, we're really excited about that. It's a showcase to bring together all the American influenced cattle right in the heart of Cowtown, Fort Worth, Texas, August 31st through September 4th. We're going to showcase all the different cows. The bulls have some guest speakers, keynote speakers, a great sale lineup. Really an outstanding opportunity to have a lot of fun in Cowtown and showcase all the American breeds.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, guys? We're working on the website, and we're also going to have a great website, because we're doing it, just saying.
Yeah.
Plug myself there.
Absolutely.
But they're going to have vendor spaces. They're honoring different breeds. And so there's a lot of different breeds. They're all the American cattle breeds. And these guys have done events before, so they know what they're doing and they know cattle. And so we're going to have just so much fun with so many international people.
Absolutely.
And you guys will want to come to Fort Worth. They're going to have an air-conditioned spot for all the conferences. We're going to be live streaming the show. So again, you guys really want to come. So Devin, tell me, are you excited about this?
Oh, yes. I'm really thrilled about the opportunity to have everyone to come to Cowtown. We've got wonderful food, awesome, tourist type attractions, but, obviously the thing that we're all most excited about is seeing the cattle, getting everybody together, and just having a really great time with ranchers meeting other ranchers.
That's what I think is so cool about what Judd does. So Judd Colors and Gala Colors, of course, of Heritage Cattle Company are kind of behind. They were like the brainchild. Judd's been thinking about this, as you know, because he's talked to me about it for a really long time. And so they're super excited about introducing people, making sure people can make connections. This is about you, the exhibitor, and you, the spectator, and the cattleman, to be able to come together. So make sure you watch out. Make sure you look for their Facebook page. We'll make sure we put it down in the comments. And again, American Cattle World Expo. You will not want to miss this event. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Acabamos de tener una entrevista con Ryan, Ryan y su esposa, que son parte de los organizadores de la American Cattle World Expo. Vamos a poner en los comentarios, si Maciel me puede ayudar con eso. Vamos a constantemente poner en los comentarios el sitio web para que ustedes puedan verlo, el sitio, visitarlo y estar pendiente también de lo siguiente que estará pasando en los próximos días en ese sitio web, puesto que como es la primera vez que se hace este evento y se está organizando, se están subiendo información constantemente, así que no se pierdan los detalles de lo que se viene con la American Cattle World Expo.
Well, it's a genuine skeletal width and base width that separates these two bulls, and this class winner is just so wide through his chest and at his base, but he's still smooth shouldered, and that shoulder still blends back into his forerib so smoothly. There's genuine muscle shape and tone on him too. He's flexible in his joints, nice body type and maturity pattern. Second place bull is a longer bodied bull. There's a bit more growth and performance in him. He's deep ribbed now. When you get in front of him, he's a little more narrow through his chest, a little more narrow at his base. But I like this bull for how full bodied he is. Could maybe give him slightly better angle on his sheath. The bull that follows, a lot of good in him. Now he's just got a lot of raw muscle. A bull that's got some good structure to him too. I'd like to just soften him up a little bit over his forerib and over his rib cage. He's good angle on his sheath. That's a very, very useful beef bull. The bull that follows, he has some extra now, some extra growth, some extra performance, and some extra bone. Not quite as wide enough as he needs to be to warrant that frame that he's got. And I just like a little more angle on his hock and down to his pastern. The bull that comes next, I like him a lot when he stands, but he needs to be more freed up on those hind legs and more smooth through his shoulder. And then this chocolate-colored bull that follows him, I'd love to have seen him with a cleaner sheath with a bit more angle because he'd be very competitive. He's full bodied, he's got some maturity and masculinity to him, and he moves really well too. Down the line, similar to the previous classes, just bulls that just need a little bit more structure. This bull just needs to be stronger over his spine. The next bull needs to land those hind feet a little more accurately. We need a little more angle on the red tinged bull's hind leg. Then closing off the class, a bull that just needs a little more punch and thump to compete with those bulls that are ahead of him. Let's give them a round of applause. A really, really nice class of bulls, guys.
Placings in Class 8, the late winter bull Brahman, gray Brahman bull calves. First place to 786, Mr. Ackerman, Manso 878 with a 5. Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas. Second place to 879, ECC LG Pole Emiliano Zapata, England Cattle Company of Mercedes, Texas. Third place to 690, BRC Storm Coming 580, BRC Ranch Rachel Cottrell, Wharton, Texas. Fourth place to 1167, Moreno Mr. Pole Lalo, Moreno Ranches, Riesel, Texas. Fifth place to 1434, Mr. TBRO 110, Thibodeau Brahman Ranch of Iowa, Louisiana. Sixth place to 1090, Mr. JH 59, It a Boomer, Jeff Harris, Sealy, Texas, exhibited by Kylie Klump. Seventh in class to 630, WR Mr. Jodan 338, owned and shown by Brandy Barnes from Wortham, Texas. Eighth place to 754, Mr. CBR Rocker, 883 with a 5, Patricia Collins, Collins Brahman Ranch of Chilton, Texas. Ninth place to 1997, FPB Mr. Delightful, 146, owned by Ty Davis, shown by Wyatt Haney from Bowling Green, Florida. And 10th in class goes to entry number 1444, Frontier Rodeo Cattle number 5, owned by Mr. Jerry Nelson, exhibited out of Columbus, Texas. Turning the mic over to Mr. Bedwell with the red cattle.
Alrighty. Yellowstone. See, I stepped away at the wrong time, did I not? Yellowstone won class number 47. Who was showing Yellowstone? Ariano Jr.? No, but
Hello, hello.
hello. So, okay, I missed more than one class. I
No,
missed.
Ariano showed
He's
the
working for Heritage
class
now.
48.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, I missed a couple classes, so I'm playing catch up. So maybe you can catch up with me. How does that sound? I hope that sounds like a good idea. So we're going to be circling back, guys, to class number. Circling back to talk about class number 47. 47 and 48. We are now in class 49. But in 47 VBCC, Mr. Yellowstone 61 over 1, they call him the Freak. He is sired by Schulte's Mr. Pendleton 361 over 2. And Ron, Schulte's Mr. Pendleton was our reserve grand champion during the 2023. It was the same year that BRC Moses was grand champion. And that was in Brazos Valley. We were allowed in the arena at that point in time. It was super cool. And we were live streaming that show, and he was either the junior yearling or the senior yearling. I think he was maybe junior yearling. Anyway, he was our reserve national grand champion back then. So Schulte's Mr. Pendleton, first calves on the ground, were VBCC. That, of course, is Vera Brothers. Second in that class was the FDR Noakes. So Flying Diamond Ranch, boy, you are flying high. You're going to have two, count them, two in the championship consideration drive. That one is going to be FDR Noakes 519 over 5. That is going to be a JDH Emmett Manso son out of JDH Lady Stina Manso. So again, just some JDH bloodlines, and congratulations to Flying Diamond for flying high here at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. In our class number 48, we had Mr. H. Anchorman Manso 878 over 5. So you know what? That bull is going to be sired by Mr. H. Kelton Manso 308 over 9. And thank you to 79 Cattle Company, because they own part of Kelton, and they have Kelton offspring available for sale. So make sure you visit with 79 Cattle and you check them out, because they have some great Kelton offspring available for sale, and they have here in the J&L cattle beds. And then on the reserve champion was ECC LG Pold Mariano Zapata. And David Riskowski was showing Yellowstone, I think. Thank you, Jordan. I had to step away. I did an interview, and then I stepped away, so I wasn't sure. David was showing Yellowstone. You know what? I have the very best Facebook fans in the whole world, because y'all keep me straight. So thank you for letting us know that. So we'll be seeing David back in the ring, I'm sure, for that championship drive. Or I think he might have to pass off one or two, because they'll have so many of them in there. We are huge fans of David, and we've always appreciated all of his support. You know, every time we go to Nicaragua, he's one of our sponsors, because he wants the cattlemen of Nicaragua to be honored. So again, congratulations to Yellowstone and the Vera Brothers. That, of course, though, is Vera Brothers Cattle Company. And then, of course, in this last class, 48, which we were talking about, we had the England Cattle Company, Pold Emiliano. That's going to be a Mr. 4F, Pold Iceman, son out of Condesa de Chile. And so England Cattle Company. Right now in the arena, we have two Heritage branded, and we have a Schulte branded. Looks like we're going with the Schulte and with the Heritage. So Schulte and Heritage, we are in class 49. The Schulte branded, which of course David Riskowski. That's DM cattle, Schulte cattle. It's all the same. It's all in the family. That's going to be DM Moonshine Can't Touch Casper. And then the Heritage cattle one with the 863, that's going to be Sugar Daddy Manso, I do believe. Yep, I think that's what it's going to be. So again, we're down to the very last two, battling it out. Battling it out between the Schulte branded and the Heritage branded. Again, we are in class number 59. This is our last class prior to going.
This is a tremendous division to kind of finish
Looks
things
like
out
we
with,
got
and I think it's highly
a winner.
because you've got bulls.
Which one did
both the first
Schulte?
and second that are usually
Okay,
kind of
David
bulls,
on the
that
stick
you
there.
definitely like.
He is
As you
smoking
get
hot.
back
He
out
also
here,
had
we'll
that
talk about
reserve
some of the
calf
differences,
champion
and
with
it
his
couldn't be any
Satterfield
more
Ranch
different, really, as a class winner.
SNS branded.
But as
So
you back
this
off
is
of
his
them,
own. This is Schulte Cattle Company and David Ruskowski DM Moonshine Can't Touch Casper. Oh, it's actually owned by Kimber Calhoun now. It's a Moonshine WL Can't Touch This out of Moonshine Miss Cutter. And again, some great results there. And I can hear that all the way over here. I think your microphone's live. They were having snacks, y'all. That's why I was getting all that reverb. No snacks for me. I'm snacked out. There you go. Kevin Walker is watching. And Jorge Rosas, did you respond to him? There you go.
Here watching great cattle from Iztapazi, Oaxacanejo.
Yep, exactly. Now this bull that David is showing has been champion twice already. He was champion at the Bluebonnet Kickoff as a calf. He was champion at the Louisiana Sugar Classic, and then also went to Washington County Fair where he won his class. And so here he is a class winner at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So congratulations to
At
David.
entry 2770, he's going to follow
And
up
then
with
in second place, guys, we had the Mr. H.
Congratulations once again to all our exhibitors in that senior division.
There's a lot on the Grey Brahman side, and I think the bull that wins this class is the complete bull. He's the one that's got that maturity, and he's got that masculinity and mass and muscle. He's also the bull that moves best through his shoulder. He's full in that heart girth. There is a lot of center body in this bull, tidy enough in his sheath. Bull that's got enough angle on all his joints, and he's genuinely thick. That second place bull is so compelling. He's just incredibly masculine and massive. I love the character in that bull, and there's all kinds of muscle. He's one of the thickest bulls we've seen all day. Huge over his top hip and rump. Handles that hind leg well. The reason he's second is he's just not as smooth through his shoulder, just labors a little bit on the move through his shoulder. But that's a breeding piece that I think can do a lot of good in the industry. Same with the bull in third place. He has one that's just a little more juvenile in his skull and neck and shoulder. I'd like to see just a little more maturity and masculinity in him at this age. I love his body. He's full of meat and muscle. He's deep-bodied and really sound on his feet and legs. Similar, the bull that follows him is similar, really attractive, outstanding in his upper skeleton, really packed full of meat and muscle over the top. He's just not quite as powerful as those three bulls ahead of him in terms of, again, maturity, mass, masculinity. The bull that follows him, this red-tinged, dark pigmented bull, long-bodied bull, just gets a little restricted in his hock and through his shoulder, needs more angle on that hock, more cushion in all four of his pasterns. And then the next bull, I love how easy fleshing and full-bodied this bull is, early maturing. He is a little short-bodied, though, from nose to tail. And as we move down, we're just needing bulls that are just a little fuller behind the shoulder, a little more genuine in their base width, bulls with just a little bit more volume and chest floor to them, but an outstanding set of Grey Brahman bulls. Let's put our hands together. Let's congratulate these guys as this show hots up.
Here are your placings in the January yearlings from Class 49.
Okay, in Class 48, again, we had that Moonshine bull. So congratulations, of course, to our good friend David Ruskowski for his Moonshine WL Can't Touch This son. And I'm going to say that, you know what I find, again, I'm just going to say that I find it super interesting when the judge does not know the pedigrees. He's not seen it, doesn't care to see it, doesn't need to see it. But this particular judge, PJ, has been so very consistent over and over again with the sires that he's using. So it's been super interesting in that respect because we've seen a lot of similarities. So again, Kelton has been doing really well here. And so Mr. H. Kelton Manso 308/9 was the sire, or is the sire, of Mr. H. Sugar Daddy 863, and that over 5. That was the Heritage Bull that won. That was the Heritage Bull that won, and that's a Kelton, and then out of Lady H. Sasha Manso. And so again, that bull, super good looking bull, really thick, as the judge explained. And so we're going to see him back in here for the class championship. We're on target to be done before 8 o'clock tonight, that's for sure, unless something blows up and happens. Just saying. Okay, so we're going to come back with our winners from class number 46, 47, 48, and 49. 46, we have FDR Dillinger 563/5. That again is going to be a Flying Diamond Ranch. That is sired by JDH Nelson Manso 437/5, and out of JDH Lady Liv Manso 124/5. In our second class, that would be class 47, we're going to see the Yellowstone Bull. We have Checo showing the Yellowstone Bull for our good friend David. So VBCC Mr. Yellowstone 61/1. That is going to be sired by Schulte's Mr. Pendleton 361/2, and out of Miss V8 819/8. And of course Schulte's Mr. Pendleton is a sire that is near and dear to the heart of David Ruskowski, having a Schulte for a wife. And that, of course, is the beautiful McKenna, and they have a beautiful son. Stetson, I think, is his first name. I think I have yet to meet him, but I heard he's a cutie. Then in class number 48, we're going to be seeing Mr. H. Anchorman Manso 878/5. That is going to be a Mr. H. Kelton Manso. That, of course, is the younger Ariano. Rancho La Perota, he is super famous there in Mexico. He is showing his, he is showing the bull. And that is a Heritage Bull. That again is going to be a Kelton, and that is out of Lady Slugger Ash Manso 98/7. In our third class, 49, we have DM Moonshine Can't Touch Casper. DL Moonshine, see, I said it wrong. I said it can't, but it can. DM Moonshine Can Touch Casper. That is going to be a Moonshine WL Can't Touch This. And out of Moonshine, Miss Cutter, Kimber Calhoun is the owner. And then in our reserve divisions, in for possible reserve consideration, we have the Bar TR, Mr. TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy, 2/1. That's going to be a LMC LN Pole Prodigy 188/7. Son, that of course is out of a AT, which Jordan Thomas is super fans of AT Ranch because she's part of it. And so that is going to be a half sibling to the Foundation Bull that was our red show bull of the year. Our V in the second class, 47, we had FDR Noakes 519/5, another Flying Diamond, so they're flying high here on the green shavings with a JDH Emmett Manso.
There's Mr. Butler to discuss.
And then, of course, we'll also listen to the judge now.
And power there was in this class, how much masculinity, mass, and muscle there was, and then I've just had to sort that for structure and athleticism, making sure the sheaths are acceptable, that there's enough testicle size, shape, and the correct suspension, that these cattle have got the dimension to go with all those qualities. And I think we've found two bulls here that will represent this division really, really well later on in the afternoon. Let's put our hands together and congratulate all 8 of these exhibitors. Tremendous division of Brahman cattle.
and Kylie Klump is watching with us, and they certainly have had a pretty good show. And he must have pointed right there at David Ruskowski. It is going to be DM Moonshine can touch Casper 31/5. He has another championship division under his belt, so he is a champion in the red calf division. He will be busy, and here we go. Heritage Cattle Company is going to take the handshake there with their Kelton Manso, Mr. H. Kelton Manso, 308/9, out of Lady H. Sasha Manso, Heritage Cattle Company. So champion and reserve champion coming out of the same division, the same class. So again, congratulations to all of the exhibitors. And we are, hoo-ha, zooming right along. And we will be back now with the red show. The red show. So I'm going to see, is this a big class coming in? This is 52. It's getting a little smaller. So, okay, we're going to start with the reds. I'm going to see if I can go grab Miss Adeline Allen, and we're going to talk about the ST Genetics sale.
Perfect Storm, 767 in.
One, two, one, two, three. Okay, I am here in the stands. Well, actually getting ready to be up in the stands to interview a few people. And so we're going to have a really big fun time here at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We're looking for Adeline Allen. Adeline Allen. I wonder if I could get Mr. Scott, Dr. Scott Satterfield to come this way. I bet I can't. Let's see. He's going down the stairs. He's leaving. I was going to get him to talk about the fact that he just had reserve champion in the red calves. So that was huge. Really big. All right, guys, we are here. Let's talk about Elgin Breeding Service. We cannot thank them enough for all of their sponsorships. So thank you so much. Do I need to change mics? Is this okay? Okay, great. Elgin Breeding Service, thanks, guys. Custom semen collection, processing, professional exporting. If you're here in Houston, you can go around back behind where I am standing at the immediate moment, and you can go visit with Elgin Breeding Services. Then we have, of course, M2 BRC Captain 518/1. That is the BRC bull that you will want to get some semen on. BRC Cattle Company, BRC Ranch is here in this blue area, so on the east side of the arena, so go visit with them. Bull Battery Plus. Look at some of these bulls. This is Casseret Ranch. We have semen available on all of these bulls, and boy, have they been winning. So I like to say it's a Trump thing. They just are winning so much, they don't know what to do. So again, CC Mr. Rip 151/0, and Iran changed it for me. Thank you so much. We were talking about SCC Mr. Rip 151 over 0. Mr. Casseray 2786 over 1. We have the Casseray X-Ray Pastor Bull, the Red Butter. Just love that name. Look at that color on that bull, 40 over 2. And then, of course, Mr. Casseray HG Rawbirth. So make sure you go visit Casseray Ranch. We're getting ready to move into the arena with the Red Bull Show. We're going to go ahead and let me talk about these cattle that are in the ring right now as they walk on by. So we are in class number 52. Class number 52. We're going to see VF VF Mr. Pokemon 28 over 4. We're going to have SFG, Mr. Vice Versa, with Ashley Griffin of SFG Cattle Company. We have the stunning Brandy Barnes showing for Scanlon Cattle Company. Jason Scanlon was watching earlier. This is SCC Stella's Doobie. This is Stella's offspring. I got so confused earlier, Jason. 27 over 4. So Stella, Show Cow of the Year, is the dam of Stella's Doobie. And then we have Mr. H.C. Miles with Mary Martin. Bailey Gilad is the owner, and Mr. H.C. Miles, 25 over 4. Then we also should have CT Mr. Split Rhino. And then I think I'm missing a page, or somebody got moved, because I do not have the Moreno entry on this particular page. Oh, yes, we do. Moreno Mr. Ramy. And then I think we had one that moved up into this class. Yes, we have the Santa Elena. That is going to be VL Rojo Mate that got moved from one class to another. So again, we have 5 bulls left out, 5 bulls left out. And still looking for our good friend Adeline Allen of ST Genetics, because we want to talk to you about that sale. But we have Brandy Barnes showing a Scooby Dooby, Stella's Doobie, 27 over 4, backwards, Miss Brandy Barnes of Watts Ranch. And I think he is trying to get Brandy's attention. Yep, Brandy's getting pulled. Sorry about that, Miss Brandy. We're going to leave 2154. That's going to be Mr. H.C. Miles is still. And boy, he is zooming through these. He's getting the Moreno up there. He has 4 bulls. Nope, he has 3. We have the Moreno bull, which is the Moreno. That is the Moreno Mr. Ramy. We also have, let's see which direction he went. He is going to go. Looks like he's going with the VF Mr. Pokerman, 28 over 4. VF Mr. Pokerman, 28 over 4. Looks like it is going to be first. Entry number 1628 looks like it will be first. And in second, it looks like we will have Moreno first. Moreno first.
Extra bit of rib shape that he's got, the softness in his flank and in his heart, really practical in his sheath. And his sound. I like the way he gets around with great comfort, just a very practical bull. Good bull in second place too, moderate frame, got some muscle shape and tone to him, moves really well, good in his testicles and his sheath as well. Third place bull, he's a loose skeletoned, easy moving bull, just hasn't quite got the muscle of those 2 bulls ahead of him. Then in fourth place is the power bull, just an incredible amount of muscle and bone and thickness. He's just not sound enough off those hind legs and needs to be tidied up a little bit in his sheath. The calf that follows, like a later maturing calf, still juvenile in his skull and neck, but all kinds of growth and performance and muscle. He does get a little rigid off his hind legs. I need just a bit more cushion in that pastern, and I need him back at the knee for extra flexibility. Calf that follows gets a little rigid in his spine. I'd like to just see him more relaxed in his spine on the move and just fill him up with a bit more volume and capacity. Then closing off the class, just a bull that got outpowered in terms of product and length of body, but a nice masculine bull with good head and neck. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Butler, for the overview of your placings in Class 52. And first place in the blue ribbon here in 52 going to entry 2223 from Merino Ranches and their bull, Mr. Ramey, Merino Ranches, Riesel, Texas. Second going to entry 1628, the bull VF Mr. Pokerman, 28 over 4. Graceland Ray Joe Atterbury of Emory, Texas, the owner and exhibitor. Our third place award went to 2154. Mary Martin, showing for Bailey Gilliland of Gilmer, Texas. Fourth in the class went to 1611. Quadruple 3T Ranch, Angel Hernandez of Midway, Texas, the owner. Our fifth place went to 1646. Watts Ranch, showing for Scanlon Cattle Company.
All righty, I forgot I didn't have my headset on. Moreno Mr. Ramy was the champion in that last class. That's going to be a Moreno Mr. 6W Rocco out of Moreno Miss Lady Rowley. And that bull has already been a champion. Oh, wow. He has been lots of champions. He's been champion at the East Texas State Fair, reserve champion at the East Coast Classic, champion at State Fair, Texas, grand champion at Arkansas State Fair, champion at the National Show, and ABBA Winter Classic, he was champion.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So very
over our
cool.
Red Bringus show,
Congratulations
as
to
well
you,
as
Mr.
Value Ready
Moreno.
here.
And then VF, Mr. Pokerman, 28 over 4. He was our second in that class. He was bred by Carolyn Vondenstein and then is owned by Grayson Rajo Atterbury. And that is the SCC Mr. Ace 5 over 2 son out of our good friend Jeff Harris's. That's a Miss JH 23 over 1 son. So again, some great pedigrees on these bulls. That SCC Mr. Ace 5 over 2 is a DB Invictus. DB Invictus, of course, is going to be a grand champion at our 2018 National Show. And then the SCC Mr. Ace is a CT Miss Smoking Captain son. So they took Invictus, they mixed it with Captain, and they got SCC Mr. Ace 5 over 2. And then on that bottom side, it's going to be the V8 279 over 7. And then out of CT, Lady Rhino Ray 8 over 9, Miss JH 23 over 1. Some amazing breeding pieces there. Mandy Clark is sending lots of luck to Brooklyn with Diamond E showing in class number 53. Are we in class number 53? Yes? Yes, we are. Okay, there. Where is Brooklyn? Alrighty, I am going to go sound off. We'll be right back.
Out here, I really like both of those champions that came out of the black.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry, that was the judge in the other arena, and we thought it was the judge in this arena. But we're not back to this arena. We're going to go sound off, guys, so there's not going to be anything but background noise for a moment. We'll be right back.
These cattle are just
Righty, guys. All righty.
Exhibitors are out there this morning. The ring
All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Whoa, a little loud. There we go. Sorry, we had a lot of microphone stuff going on all at once. There we go. Okay, we do have a winner. Let's listen to the judge.
Good neck muscle, really good shoulder. He's full-bodied. He's got muscle over his top hip and rump, good testicle size and shape, comfortable on his feet and legs. He's got good angle on his sheath. I mean, he's got some length to that sheath, but there's good angle on it and good control, nice small prepuce opening. That's a really good bull to lead off the class. The second place bull is full-bodied. He's got a lot of middle to him. We're also very correct on his feet and legs, but just a little shorter bodied, not quite as powerful as the bull that wins the class. Third place bull, I like him for his length of body. He's got great flexibility, just getting a bit of swelling on his hock, and that cautioned me and just moved him down into third place. Very attractive, well-muscled, clean line bull that follows. It just gets a little straight in that hind leg, just needs a bit more angle on that hock and cushion in his pastern. The bull that follows him, here's one that does need to be tidied up a little bit in his sheath. I'd like to change the shape of his testicles as well. He's a big, powerful bull with all kinds of growth and performance. Another bull that follows that could be tidied up in his sheath, but also just given a bit more chest width and base width, is a bull that's really well muscled over his top hip and rump, and I like that head and neck on him. That's a really, really nice bull. Closing off the class, two bulls that just need a bit more structural integrity to stand higher. I appreciate the mass and masculinity they've got. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Congratulations to this young man.
All right, guys. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There you go. All right, guys, we have a winner, Mr. J.S. Tyler, maxed out. That is going to be our first place in this class. And the judge is blowing through. So we're going as fast as we can, guys. This is going to be a Maximus son out of Miss Cato Sybil 102. Kenneth Tyler is the breeder, and Madden Blaine Saunier is the owner. In second place, we had the beautiful Dylan Garrett of SGR. She was in second place here today, and that is going to be the KR Mr. Red Monty Bull. We'll get you some information in just 1 second.
Second in that class went to entry 1970, owned and exhibited by Dylan Garrett of Robstown, Texas, and her bull KR Mr. Red Money 7/1. Third in the class to 27.
2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. Better. Okay, guys. Dylan Garrett, of course, just was second reserve champion in that class. Any win here is a big deal. So again, congratulations to our good friends at SGR. And you know, they have won a lot while they're here, and they've just got some young babies that are wearing their brand, and so they're really super excited about that. KR Mr. Red Monty 701, she was second in class, and that was reserve champion here in the class number 53. That is a KR Mr. Venus 601 son out of RMC Miss Monty 50 over 18. That bull has been reserve champion at the Washington County Fair, reserve champion at the Kickoff Classic, and champion at the Brahman event as a junior yearling. So we expect to continue to see him winning well here in Houston. We are now in class number 54. We're in class number 54, guys. There's only 4 entries. We have 2 DB Southern Styles and 2 PB Pinnacle Brahmins. So 2 PBs and 2 DBs. This gets a little confusing. But again, congratulations to all of these wonderful cattle. Dietering Red Brahmins, of course, they are the home of the only 2 back-to-back, and they just were first in class, guys. So congratulations, first in class. Number 54 goes to the Dietering Red Brahmins. Dietering Red Brahmin bull is going to be first in class. We're going to catch that number. That is going to be the 2 over 277 bull. Let's see if she can get a little help. We need those young people in the ring to help out a little bit. We're getting Judge.
Second place I really like. From when I stand back on him, I really like his pigmentation and how dark he is through that neck, head and shoulder. A bull that's got some real muscle over his top hip and rump. I just like to change the shape of his feet and just make him slightly more athletic and flexible off both ends of his skeleton. Bit of altitude on this next bull, but he's also long-bodied to go with it. He just needs a little bit more base width and chest floor, a bit more natural rib shape to compete with those first 2. Similar story with our 4th place bull. He has a bull that's really good in his head, neck, and hump. He's maybe getting a little up there in terms of energy requirements for me, and I'd just like to tidy him up in his sheath. I do appreciate how easily he moves around the ring, though. Let's give all 4 of those a big round of applause, guys.
All right. We're trying to find out which Dietering won because I didn't catch the number. Did anybody catch the number on my team of the first in class? Anybody catch a number? All righty, guys. We are going to see if we're waiting for the results to be finished in the Brangus, and then we'll be able to see if we can find out who was class champion in this last class. Let's listen to the announcer. Or not.
We'll get caught up on some results here from class 54 of your Red Bull show on the Brahman side on the west. First place honor is going to 1823 entry from Dietering Red Brahmans of Hempstead.
Okay, I can talk. There, actually, I was talking. I thought we were on the other mic. Okay, 1823 was our winner. We were waiting to hear.
That class went to 2486.
Okay, it was 1823 and 2486. So 1823 and 2486 were our class winners. First in our class went to the DB Southern Style 2 over 277. And second in our class went to the Hold Hammer entry of Pinnacle of Brahmins. That was 10. That was entry number 2486. 2486. So our Dietering style, DB Southern Style 2 over 2277, that is going to be a big boy. So Iran will show you the commercial for Big Boy here in a second. And Big Boy, you swing by Dietering Red Brahmins and talk to them about some semen on DB Big Boy 1 over 652. That is a bull that has had multiple championships, and he is a bull that you will want to use. So go visit with Dietering Red Brahmins. That actually is DB Spotify. So, but the DB Spotify and the DB Big Boy have had multiple champions. So stop by the booth, visit with them. I think we had a DB Big Boy with the, we're good. We had the DB Big Boy with the group. So again, guys, looks like we have a first in class. I'm going to stop talking and let you guys get caught up.
A lot of muscle, a bull that relative to his contemporaries moves well. He's tidy enough in his sheath, he's good enough in his testicles, and he's got some chest floor and base width. That's a really nice bull to win this class. The bull that comes second for me, his energy requirements are a little high, but because of his structure, because of the way he moves, the way he's put together, and the balance he's got, he needed to be second. He's got a lot of muscle, he's clean in that sheath, a bull that really moves exceptionally well. Bull in third up is more my type. He's an earlier maturing, more moderate frame type of bull. He's got some masculinity to him, but he's just too restricted on the move. Following him is a bull very similar, bull that's got some length of body to him, got some frame to him, but just gets a little more narrow through his chest and at his base. I do like him over his top, hip, and rump. Then we've got a bull that comes in that I like for his genuine muscle. He's got some character to him. Gets a little shallow in his center body, and he's got some swelling on his hock that I'd love to see removed. Then closing off the class, we've got a bull that's got so much character in his neck, head, and hump, just gets a little straight and restricted off both ends of his skeleton, a little pendulous in his sheath. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Numbers, but still some bulls that you definitely like, you know. And
Alrighty, righty. Got a little crazy there for a momentito. So, we are in the division drive, guys. In the division drive. In the division drive, we have eight great bulls here in the division drive. Meg Boudreau just won her class. That was in the last division. So congratulations. Meg's had a really good show here. So congratulations to her. So we are in the senior yearling of the Red Bulls. First class was won by Moreno Mr. Ramey, 443 over 1. That's going to be a Moreno Mr. 6W Rocco, 191. Out of Moreno Miss Lady Rowley, 424 over 1. He's a bull that's already won quite a bit. In second place, in the second class, sorry guys, in our second class, in the Red Bull Senior Show. In class number 53, we had Mr. J.S. Tyler maxed out 378 over 4. That is going to be a Mr. WCC Maximus Rojo, 82 over 4. And out of Miss Cato Sybil, 102. Then we have in the third class, DB Southern Style 2 over 277. Of course, thank you to Dietering Red Brahmins. Dietering Red Brahmins, DB Big Boy, 1 over 652 is the sire, and the dam is DB Southern Style 854 over 1.
Division champion, and I want to say congratulations to these folks. He's a bull that is kind of more in his working clothes, and he's a bull that has some density and some width to him as you get in behind the bull. He's got a proud look to him.
Okay. Anyway, so that is not Dietering Red. That is not Dietering Brothers. Cattle Co. It's Dietering Red Brahmin. Sorry, guys, got that straightened out. Okay, so we're fighting over here on the on our list. So. Going to see if I can make a little notepad and get that someplace else, because alrighty. So, and then in class number 54. Oops, here goes Pete.
Class of Red Brahman bulls, and the two bulls that are going to come out here really fit my whole concept that I try and push with the commercial and registered breeders that I work with, and that concept of sexual dimorphism, where they're the same body type as the females, they're the same maturity pattern as the females, but their features are totally different. And I think that's so important, that bulls need to look like bulls and females like females. And we don't want pretty bulls. There's never been a good bull with a bad head. We need bulls that have got that masculinity in their heads and that muscle in their necks and that prominence in their humps and some muscle shape and tone to them. And I think that we've got that in these two bulls here. And like we said yesterday, in the females was different. You know, we just wanted softer, fuller-bodied females with some refinement to them. And I like the two bulls that come out of this division just because of that extra masculinity they've got to go with the substance and that dimension they have too. Let's give them a big round of applause. A good division, guys.
All right, I thought he had picked. He's going to out of class 53. We have the champion out of class.
Reserved for that division.
Okay, so our champion is out of class 53, guys. Dylan is moving in for reserve consideration. And we have a win. Awesome. So congratulations to our good friend Dylan Garrett. She just got a win on the green shavings, reserve champion in her division. We're going to go listen to Ron talk about our sponsors a little bit.
Tony Collins, hello from Las Vegas. We'll be back in attendance next year. Oh, I maybe remember you, Tony. I hope I can see you next year too. We're coming back to the ring show. We run some commercials so you can look at what our sponsors are offering for you and they have available. I'm getting a buzz over here. I'm not sure what it is. Give me 1 sec. Okay, my in-ear was really close to the sound system, so I was just hearing a buzz. Okay, what do we have here? We have two in the ring. One is Heritage, and the other one he make them walk. Let's check the brand. If you are watching on your calendar, look for 975. He is the first place. He's first place in this. Let's hear the judge.
These are two outstanding bulls. I just wanted to get my thoughts organized around it, and I just enjoyed looking at these two bulls. They're certainly my type. Both of them are extremely masculine, muscular, full-bodied, massive bulls with a lot of mass to them throughout their bodies, especially in that center body. They're bold in those rib cages. The first bull, as you can see, we could maybe tuck that sheath up a little bit, but he's got some angle to that sheath and a decent prepuce opening. A bull that I think is acceptable in terms of his foot size and shape, and he really moves well. He's got chest, floor, and base width, very accurate in the way he moves his feet and legs. I think that's a herd bull prospect, as is the bull in second place. So much quality and character in this bull, another masculine, massive bull. He's in a moderate frame, but he's still got a lot of weight on him. Bull that moves extremely well. And he's more tidy in his sheath. He just isn't as dimensional as the bull that wins the class. Third place, a different type of bull. He has a slightly later maturing, leaner type of bull. A bull that hasn't quite got that masculinity in his neck and head yet, but he's got structure and he's got length of body and he's got fullness of body and a good sheath. This time next year, he'll look amazing. The bull that follows him is one that I really like from the side. Just gets a little narrow through his chest and tends to want to get a little duck-footed on us. But I love this type again. Soft-bodied, big-bodied, moves well enough off his hind legs. The bull that follows, he's a little forward in his scapula, so when he's a little uncoordinated on the move. Love the type though. Moderate, big-bodied, early maturing. Similar to the bull that follows him, he's really good, and just when he moves, he just gets a little bold and coarse through his shoulder. I'd like to give a little more middle to the bull that follows, really good quality and type in him. The red tinged bull gets just a little too, that sheath for me is just getting a little pendulous, and I'd like to just tuck that prolapse back in a little bit. And then the grey bull that follows him, those hind feet just need a bit of attention. I'd like to see a stronger depth of heel. I'd like to see a stronger pastern on him and just better shape, more symmetrical feet. And then closing off the class, a young calf that when he comes to you, he just needs to be fixed off those front feet and front legs. He's just really duck-footed and a bit calf-kneed as well, and just needs a bit more fullness behind his hump. Really good class again. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you, sir. Placings in our December early winter bull calf class. First place to 975 RS Mr. Ace, Wyatt Guthrie of Wiggins, Mississippi. Second in class to 807, Mr. H. John Manso, 860 with a 4, Heritage Cattle Company, Hungerford, Texas. Third place to 652, Stop and Stare, 28 with a 4, owned by Lily Vote, exhibited by IS Ranch Fitting Services, Trenton, Florida. Fourth place to 1174, Moreno Mr. Pole Tito, Moreno Ranches, Riesel, Texas. Fifth place to 930, RFR Bowen's Legend, 1 with a 4, Rafter F Ranch, shown out of Crowley, Louisiana. Sixth place to 817, Mr. 4D Apache, 174 with a 4, 4D Cattle Company from Buna, Texas. Seventh place to 1051, JDH Theo Manso, 892 with a 9, JD Hudgens Incorporated, Hungerford, Texas. Eighth place to 1411, Paradise Islands, Sir Archie, owned by Claire Carlene Kaplan, Louisiana. Ninth place to 1300, Mr. RB 200 with a 4, RB Cattle from Laredo, Texas. 10th in class to 808, HH Mr. Wyatt's buddy, Wyatt Daniels from Water Valley, Mississippi. Move now to the November Bulls in class number 53, late fall bull calves.
All right, guys, it is like instead of speed dating, we're speed judging. Just saying. Lordy, lordy. We are in class number 53. Yep, we are in class number. We're in 53 now. Okay. Up on their screen it says 52. So, okay, HH, Mr. Wyatt's buddy, Wyatt Daniels, I do believe was the winner. We're going to go sound off for a minute. So sorry, got that wrong. There were 2 Wyatts in the class, and I heard Wyatt, and I just ran with it. Sorry, guys. Okay, it was Wyatt Guthrie winning from Wiggins, Mississippi, with his RS, Mr. Ace. If you're following along in your catalog, that would be number 975. 975, Wyatt Guthrie for the win there. Alrighty, we have a small bull class. We have 3 left in the class. 3 left in the class. And he is zooming along, so we're running fast to keep up. We're in class number 54, but let's go back. That is RS. RS, Mr. Ace, 12 over 24. RS, Mr. Lauren is the sire dam, is JDH Lady Lila Manso. And then we had a Heritage Cattle. I'm hoping that there was only one Heritage Cattle. And there was, thank goodness. And that Heritage Cattle that won was going to be Mr. H. John Manso, 860 over 4. Again, we are in class number 53. Mr. H. John Manso, 860 over 4, is going to be out of the beautiful and very famous Lady H. Lisa Manso, and then sired by Mr. V8 160 over 8, which of course is BRC all the way. We're big fans of BRC, and you should be too. Boy, they've had some good shows. Alrighty, Looks like we're going.
This is a very good class of bulls, guys. And for me is just the complete bull in terms of structure and athleticism, length of body, some masculinity, really full in that center body, practical in his sheath, good testicle size, shape, and suspension. He's certainly not the most muscular bull or the most powerful bull we've seen today, but goodness, he's really, really correct. I like this black bull a lot. I love that masculinity in his neck, head, and shoulder. He's massive in his center body. He's got a lot of muscle to him. Best testicled bull in the class. The reason he's second, he's just not getting enough flexibility off those hind legs. If he could get out with a bit more flex and power off those hind legs, he could be winning the class. Third place bull, beautifully muscled, long-bodied bull, moves well, needs more testicle size and shape for his size, and I'd like to soften him up in his center body. The bull that follows him, here's a growthier bull, slightly later maturing compared to those three bulls ahead of him. He just needs to be strengthened up in his pasterns. I'd like to see a slightly stronger pastern and hock on him to stand high, and could do just with a shot more softening up in his center body too. Then closing off the class, a bull that's absolutely no slouch, long-bodied bull, a bull that's got some softness and quality and masculinity to him. He's just a little more narrow through his chest and base compared to those other four bulls. Tremendous set of bulls. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you, Judge. First place in Class 53 is entry 873, ECC LLR Polled Ronnie, 941 with a 9. That Scurd bull comes to us from the England Cattle Company of Mercedes, Texas. Second in class is 1269 RC Black World, 12.
Okay, so super cool. ECC, our good friends at England Cattle Company, they are showing their ECC LLR Polled Ronnie 941 over 4. That's going to be another Commandante son. So, of course, Commandante is kind of their go-to sire. He is a super sire for them because he sure has won quite a bit while he's here with his offspring. And then ECC Polled Rose 591 over 1, a polled female, is going to be the dam of that beautiful bull, ECC LLR Polled Ronnie 941 over 1. Our second in class. This is going to be fun, guys. This is a Polled Foundation son. Polled Foundation son. I think he got his first win. So RC Black World 12 Polled is going to be a Polled Foundation son out of NC Miss Coca 19 over a polled female. So the NC, we're going to be seeing that NC bloodline. We're going to be seeing, of course, the yep, it's going to be the Candlers. Candlers from Florida, owned the dam. And that's going to be a Mr. JME's Mr. Subacrata 225 daughter. And then on that top side, Polled Foundation, one of our favorite people. That's J. Parker Farms. They have some super special sales going on. You can go to bestcattlesales.com, bestcattlesales.com, go to the auction part of the site, look for the stores, and boom, you can go buy some great semen on that bull. So we are in class number 54, right now. Guys, we're going to have a rundown real quick.
Included in that offering were 4 head of registered Brahman bulls selling for $6,750 apiece.
Alrighty. So in class 54, we're going to have a J&L Cattle Farms. We're going to have J.D. Hudgens, Tucker Paget with 2 J&L with 79 cattle. We're also going to have RB, IS Ranch Fitting Services, Adelaide Winwright, 4D Cattle Company, all in class 54.
He's again just that masculine bull with mass and muscle, tremendous testicle size, shape and suspension, a practical sheath, very good on his feet and legs, and full and soft in that center body. The bull that follows him has got a bit more length of body and power. Bull that's certainly got more muscle as well. He hasn't got the flexibility or the athleticism of the bull that wins the class though, and that's why he's in second. Good testicle size and shape though, really practical sheath as well. Our third place bull that comes around, I like this bull too, just for his balance and completeness. He's long and deep and thick. He's not quite as athletic off that hind leg. I'd like to see just a little more flex and a little more hook in that hock and just a bit more pastern, a bit more flexibility and cushion in that pastern. The bull that follows him, he has a long-bodied bull, really like the character and masculinity in this bull. Just needs to be softened up and given just a little more room and function. I'd like to see a bit more middle and barrel for him to stand higher. The bull that follows him, bull that I'd love again with him just to soften him up too. He's got great structure, he's got great muscle, just not the middle to go with it. Behind him is a bull that I really liked on the move. When I got behind him, I saw there's just not enough testicle size and shape in this bull for him to stand higher. Bull that's really chock-a-block, full of muscle. Similar story to the bull behind him, a well-muscled bull needing more testicle size, and closing off the class, a young bull that's still juvenile in his appearance. He just needs a little bit more of everything to compete. So let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Judge. First place in Class 54 on the October Long Yearlings. First place to 1038. JDH Ramona Cinto, 185 with the 9. JD Hudgens Incorporated, Hungerford, Texas. Second place to 1019, Mr. TCC Ashtray, 75 with a 4. TCC Farms, exhibited by J&L Cattle Services, Rayne, Louisiana. Third place to 1240, JDH Mr. Manso, 720 with a 1. Owned and shown by Tucker Paget from Molino, Florida. Fourth place to 824, Mr. 4D Cowboy, 170 with a 4. Owned and shown by the 4D Cattle Company of Buna, Texas. Fifth place to 1594, NC Gold Lunker, 389. Owned and shown by Ada Lee Wainwright from Stark, Florida. Sixth in class to 1027. 79's Mr. 18 with a 24. Owned by 79 Cattle Company, exhibited by J&L Cattle Services, Rayne, Louisiana. Seventh in class to 646. Mr. MC 14 Burt. Owned by Nathaniel Ward, exhibited by IS Ranch Fitting Services of Trenton, Florida. Eighth place in class to 1237. VCC's Mr. 4. That Scurd Bull comes to us from Tucker Paget, still from Molino, Florida. Moving now to class number 55, early fall bull calves, calved during the month of September 2024. We'll have the senior yearling drive immediately following this class of gray Brahman bulls.
I think the black bull needs to win this class. He's certainly the soundest in terms of his foot structure and his joints, the way he moves athletically. He's a very loose skeleton, free moving bull. He has a bull that's full in that center body. There's a lot of rib shape to him. Maybe not the heaviest muscled bull we've seen today, but he's ample there. Tremendous character in his neck and his head. Really good bull. Congratulations. Our second place bull, this ginger bull, long-bodied, really strong over his top. A bull that maybe gets a little more pendulous in his sheath. Good testicle size and shape, though I'd like to see him just with a little more flexibility on the move too. In third place, we've got a big, tall bull, a bull that's got some muscle and some bone to him. Just doesn't have the body to match that bone. When you look at the size of his joints and the circumference of his bone, you just want a little bit more volume and capacity there. Then in fourth place, we've got a young bull that he's maybe a little bit behind in terms of nutrition, but a bull that's got some quality to him. I just want to fill him up and see him more full-bodied to compete with those bulls in 1, 2, and 3. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
Let's talk some placings here on September of 2024 born early fall gray Brahman bull calves. First place to 1278 RC5V Polled Smoke. Won with the 4 Razas Cebuenas, Centerville, Texas. Second place to 810 Mr. 4D Magnum. 167 with the 4 4D Cattle Company, Buna, Texas. Third place to an added entry 1023 GB Joe. 77 with a 4. Exhibited by J&L Cattle, Rain, Louisiana. Fourth in class to 586 JDH Dylan Manso, 834, owned by Tanner Lucky from Terry, Mississippi. By the time you're done, I'll be to you. Let's set your drive here for you in the senior yearling division. From class 52, your champion was RS Mr. Ace, exhibited by Wyatt Guthrie from Wiggins, Mississippi. Reserve class champion was Mr. H. John Manso, exhibited by Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas. In the second class down, the November calves, ECC LLR Polled Ronnie, England Cattle Company of Mercedes, Texas, was your champion. RC Black World 12 from Razas Cebuenas of Centerville, Texas, was reserve class champion. From class 54, the October calves, champion was JDH Ramona Cinto, JD Hudgens Incorporated of Hungerford, Texas. Mr. TCC Ashtray from TCC Farms was your reserve class champion there. And class 55, these are the September calves. Your champion was RC5V Polled Smoke, won with the 4 from Razas Cebuenas of Centerville, Texas. Mr. 4D Magnum from 4D Cattle of Buna, Texas, was second in that class. Judge Butler is making his selections here in our senior yearling division.
Well, another 8 good ones as we move along with the show, and it starts building to its crescendo. But I think you can agree these 8 deserve a big round of applause, guys. Let's congratulate them for this power and mass and muscle they've brought to us in very practical packages. The bulls that come out of this are going to be all that, and also with some structural integrity and athleticism to boot. I'll go and select those bulls now, and I really like this lineup that we're building for the Grand Champion Drive later.
Your senior yearling gray champion. That's RS Mr. Ace White Guthrie of Wiggins, Mississippi. Have the heritage entry now step in for reserve. Senior yearling champion. Entry number 807 is reserve. That was your reserve class champion out of the December Bulls. That is Mr. H. John Manso, Heritage Cattle Company, Hungerford, Texas. Congratulations, White Guthrie and Heritage Cattle Company. And we'll move now into the intermediate division of our Red Brahman Bull Show. To take you through that one will be Mr. Harvey Buring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our red Brahman Class 58, these are your late summer bulls, and they're bulls that were born between July and August of 2024, and we have 14 entries in this class. having to excuse a couple of entries here in this class, some big bulls that have had a lot of time developing them. We thank the breeders and herdsmen that have been working for it. Appreciate you bringing them to Houston.
Muchas gracias. Qué bueno que les está gustando la transmisión. Great bulls on display. We are agreed with that. I'm trying to give you a better view. I just came back from another interview we record this time, so okay, let's see what we have. I'm just catching up here, so stay with me. And I apologize in advance for my English, and then if I start speaking Spanish, stay with me. Don't go anywhere because this is still the Brahman Journal live stream, but multi-language. I do not have yes. Okay. There's one more out, and tuning 144 is out, and we have our first and second. Let's see what they are.
Well, an outstanding trio of bulls at the top of this class. Enough on his feet and legs. I wouldn't call him the most flexible and athletic, but his joints are clean. He's got comfort in those pasterns. He's good-footed, really good testicle size and shape, a clean sheath, a lot of muscle over his top, hip, and rump, and a lot of character in his head and neck. Prominent in that neck muscle, just a good indication of testosterone flow. He's trim up through his brisket, but still showing us some good skin and tropical adaptability. That second place bull for me is really good because of that extra length of body he's got. A bull that's got good muscle and testicle size, very practical in his sheath. Not quite as explosive in his muscle as the bull ahead of him when you get behind him, but there's enough there. That's a really, really good masculine mature bull. The bull in third, not really cooperating, but there's so much good in him. A good head and neck on this bull, plenty of center body, a bull that gets a little heavy in his sheath perhaps, and I'd like to see bigger testicle size and shape for a bull of that size and weight. Next bull that comes in, he's an athlete. He just glides over these green shavings. A bull that's really good in his shoulder and hind leg, but he gives up a little too much in his center body to compete with the three ahead of him. The bull in fourth, I just wish he was freer moving off both ends of his skeleton because he's good and big and long and clean in his lines. The bull that follows him, here's another bull that could do with just a bit more flexibility and cleanliness of joints for him to stand high. I love his masculinity, mass and muscle. And then another really, really good bull following him that maybe just a little too much altitude for me. I'd like to tone him down in terms of his energy requirements. Similar with our next bull that's long and deep, just needs a bit of volume to go with him. I'd like to change the feet on the second last bull, just change the shape of his toes, make them just a little more symmetrical. And then a fundamentally good bull to close off the class, just needs a bit more muzzle and jaw and just a little bit more mass and overall volume. Congratulations, guys. Tremendous set of bulls.
Appreciate the overview here in our Class 58 from our judge, Mr. Butler. First place honors in this class going to entry 2095, the bull known as El Jefe Moonshine, Walker Ranch, and Moonshine Red Brahmans showing that entry. They're from Buda, Texas. And second in the class, Vera Brothers cattle showing for Marcy Thigpen of Vera Brothers out of Kingsbury, Texas, and the bull, Mr. L4 Astro Rojo 70. Our third place award went to entry 2144, the bull LLC, Mr. Smokin' 127, Lawrence Cattle Company, Timpson, Texas. Fourth in the class went to 1952, Gus's Ranch of Bastrop. Fifth place to 2443, Dylan Serfatak of Huntsville. Sixth in the class to 1917, Sally Fontenot, owner and exhibitor from Ville Platte, Louisiana. Your seventh place award to 1813. Dietering Red Brahmans, Dietering Brothers Cattle Company, Hempstead, Texas. Eighth in the class to 2062. J&L Cattle Service, 4F Cattle Company, Rainy, Louisiana. Our ninth place award going to 2167. That's KI Cattle Company and Iris Matthews, owner, San Augustine, Texas. 10th in the class to 1821. Another entry from Dietering Red Brahmans, Dietering Brothers Cattle Company, Hempstead. In our arena at this time are your Class 59 Summer Bulls. And we have 8 entries in this class.
All right, we All right, we are back and we are now in class 59. Class 59. For those who are.
I would have the. Do you want me to help?
Sure.
Alrighty, guys. Oops, don't have my ears on. Okay, everybody. Thanks for watching with us. So glad you're here watching. I hope Iran's been talking about all our amazing sponsors. So again, thank you guys. We just had a big win there. That was El Jefe, WRL Jefe Moonshine 8/6. That is a Maximus Sun out of Cato Moonshine Mali 86. Walker Ranch and Juan Fernando Restrepo. We gave you a little sneak peek of him in a video. Then we also had in second HWM Mr. L4 Astro Rojo. That is going to be a KR Mr. Troubadour 543 out of HWM Miss Memory 41 Macy Thingpin, the owner, and Brianna Bishop Prince, the showman. We're going to go step into the arena and take a few more photos. Thanks for watching with us. But keep your eye on that El Jefe bull, El Jefe Moonshine 8/6. We think he looks pretty special.
And now a little bit of Spanish. En la clase 58 tuvimos al primer lugar WR El Jefe Moonshine, exhibido por Walker Ranch y Moonshine Red Brahmans. En segundo lugar tuvimos a HWM Mr. L4 Astro Rojo 70, propiedad de Macy Thiefman y exhibido por Brianna Bishop. Estamos ahora en la clase 59, Tenemos varios animales en la pista, ya han excusado a varios o separado a varios y estaremos viendo a quienes van a tener en primer lugar. Deberíamos tener en la pista, déjenme cambiar la toma, 8 ejemplares y ya estamos en los tres finalistas. Queremos por supuesto agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores por el excelente trabajo o el excelente esfuerzo que hacen para apoyarnos. Durante el juzgamiento de rojos tenemos a Elgin Breeding Services, Rio Ranch, Brian, Finca La Chiapaneca, Dealer in Red Brahmans, y escuchamos el juez.
The issue, just not quite as flexible as would be ideal of their hind legs, but similarly, all 3 of them are comfortable on those hind legs. They're comfortable in their joints, they're soft enough in their pasterns. This bull that wins for me is the power bull. He's got all kinds of muscle over his top hip and rump, a big forearm on him, still full in that center body, really good character in his neck and head, practical enough in his sheath, good testicle size and shape. Second place bull's a very similar bull. He's just not as thick. He's a little narrower at his base and through his chest, but he's beautifully muscled. So much character in this bull's head, neck, and hump. Good testicle size and shape on this bull too. The bull that follows, I like him just through his shoulder and his head and neck. He's just really good in his upper skeleton. I'd like to just tone him down in that sheath. He's a little big in his prepuce opening, but that's a really, really good beef bull. Third bull, here's a bull that's round with muscle. Big top on this bull, really good character in his neck and head. Just a little compromised on those hind legs and a little pendulous in his sheath. Following him, we've got a bull that is really long-bodied and maybe even more terminal in the way he's made when you look at how much muscle he's got, but also gets cylindrical through his center body with that. The bull that follows him has a bull that's got some growth and performance, a lot of power in this bull as well. He needs to be tidied up quite a bit in his sheath though for him to stand any higher. Then closing off the class, we've got a bull that I'm just not finding those testicles today, and I just like to see evidence of them to be comfortable standing him any higher. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Butler, for the overview of our placings here in Class 59. And taking the blue ribbon was entry 2088, Walker Ranch, showing for American Brahman Farms, Buda, Texas. Buda, Texas, the exhibitor. Class second place winner went to 2136, Lily Larson of Okeechobee, Florida, showing for owner St. Joseph Farms. And the bull DCC, Joe Pete, 13/24. Third place in that class went to entry 2176, Mr. KI 256 from KI Cattle Company, Iris Matthews owner, San Augustine, Texas. They also showed the fifth place bull with their entry 2179. Fourth honors went to 2321, Rodriguez Cattle Service from Madisonville. And the sixth place went to 2219, entry from Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas. Seventh in the class went to 1764. Is that your farm? Excuse me, 1764. Yes, that's Usatis Ranch of Grandview, Texas. Into the arena at this time.
And now we're starting class 60. Class 60, let me change that for you guys.
Yeah, they
and ladies, of course. Sorry. Class 60, we will have 8 entries in the ring. We are seeing 4 on the screen, and I'm getting ready to show you the other 4 or the 8 if it's possible. Okay, 5. Como estábamos diciendo, estábamos agradeciendo a nuestros patrocinadores por apoyarnos el estar aquí. Estábamos en Red Brahman. También agradecemos a Casarey Ranch. Simpsons Ranch, Parting, Southern Grand Ranch, Tickers Farms, and Gaza Ranch. And as they start splitting the cattle, separating the ones that are not that was fast. In less than 2 minutes, we have the 3 places. They are not set as the final. He still need to pick who is going to be first, second, and third. But we have 48, so let's see what we got. For those who are watching, let us know where are you watching. If you are supporting someone or waiting to see someone, let us know. And also for those who are watching on Instagram, leave us a comment there. If you're watching the live, we appreciate that you join with us. We are right now watching the Class 60, and we have, as of right now, in first place, entry 1756 or 65. 56. Then we have Moreno, should be entry 2252. And then I missed the last number. 1756 is Huasteco Rule 61/4. Then we have Kelvin Moreno with entry 2252, and I cannot see who is. Okay, we have first is Moreno.
I think we've got 3 outstanding bulls at the top of this class, and I'm just checking if you guys can hear me. I was told that you couldn't, so are you following? Okay, so the bull that wins this class for me is the complete bull in the class. Just so full-bodied, masculine, a bull that moves incredibly well on his feet and legs, good testicle size, shape and suspension, chest floor, base width, muscle shape and tone, but also well fleshed over a big rib cage. Beautiful bull in second place, a long-bodied bull, a bull that moves well through his shoulder, not quite as correct in his hind leg as the bull ahead of him, but he's fine there, he's still athletic and flexible. I just need him to be a little fuller in his heart girth and that little bolder in his center rib to compete with that first bull. I love this third place bull. You know, this bull suits me so well in body type and maturity pattern. He's got so much muscle to him, beautiful foot size and shape, and he moves so well. I just need a tiny bit more testicle size for him to compete with those 2 bulls ahead of him. Then we've got a bull that follows him that's a little bit different in the way he's made. He's a looser skeleton type of bull, maybe a slightly sloppier sheath type of bull, also needs a touch more testicle size. The bull that follows him, when he stands, you like him because he's full-bodied, but he's just a little compromised on the move, a little straight-shouldered, not quite as good on those hind legs. And then closing off the class, a black bull that's loose skeleton, easy moving, just needs to be powered up in terms of mass and muscle.
Appreciate the overview of the placings here in Class 60. And the first place honors in this class going to entry 1781, Caleb Cooper, owner and exhibitor, Couturant, Louisiana, with his bull Moses SIS. Second in that class going to 2252, from entry from Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas, and Merino's Mr. Rockstar 375/1. Your third place award went to 1756, entry from Huasteca Ranch of Grandview. Fourth in the class, Rodriguez Cattle Service, owners and exhibitors of Madisonville, with their entry 2332. Fifth in the class to 1768, Huasteca Ranch of Grandview. Our sixth place was entry 1974, Kimberly Gonzalez, showing for Moses Hernandez of Page, Texas. Seventh in that, well, we only had 6 left, 2 scratches, so that was our final ribbon awarded in Class 60. We're now in Class 61. for the 62, which is our division lineup. Here in this division drive, representing Class 55, was the entry from Bobby Muir Cattle Company of Welch, Louisiana, and their H.C. Henry Bull, representing Class 58, represented by Walker Ranch's entry. They had the Class 59 winner, too, with their entry 2088 Bull, and the 1781 representing Class 60, Caleb Cooper of Courant, Louisiana.
Okay, there's a lot of red meat and muscle here, guys. Let's give these 6 exhibitors a big, big round of applause. And I think it's probably a good time to note, and I mean, I know in a way we're preaching to the choir here because there are a lot of Brahman enthusiasts around here, but you know, 70% of the world's cattle are in the tropics and subtropics, and I think we need to pay attention to that and make sure that we educate our commercial guys that they need to include those traits in their breeding operations in the humid subtropics and the tropics, because like we said before, adaptability is the most important trait. If those cattle can't adapt to environment and nutrition, they're not going to express any of the other traits. And adaptability and tropical adaptability comes in so many different forms, and you can see it in these cattle. They've got some extra skin for heat dissipation and sweating. These cattle they're a slightly different shape to cattle that you would find up north in Canada and the northern US states, the same way as a moose is a different shape and size to a white-tailed deer. These cattle are colored the way they are for a reason. Different colors reflect light, whether it's ultraviolet or infrared, in different ways. And there's a reason for the color of these cattle. And there's a reason for how much skin they've got, because, like I said, there's heat dissipation that comes with it. And I think we need to pay attention to all those traits, get it into our commercial guys' heads that if you want to be productive and profitable in the tropics and the subtropics, you've got to have Bos Indicus blood in your herds. With that, I'm going to find 2 bulls that have those traits in spade loads. They've got a lot of quality to them too. They're incredibly sound. They're well muscled. They're well balanced bulls. Again, not extreme, not the biggest, not the thickest, not the longest, but the most complete. Let's give them a big round of applause, and I'll pick you 2 really, really good bulls, guys.
Okay, we can see that he's moving to the back. And
ladies and gentlemen,
the first place of the 3rd class is the junior division. That would be KHRT Moses, owned and exhibited by Caleb Cooper. And I didn't see who's
Moonshine Red, Brahman's also a part owner in that bull. And your champion for the division is Caleb Cooper, and they're from Courant, Louisiana, taking the championship in the division.
Oh, that one? Intermediate. Party classes 58, 59, and 60, right?
Okay, and our reserve junior champion is. Sorry, I have to change your labels here. We're back to class 58 for the Grays, and the reserve junior champion was WR El Jefe Moonshine, owned by Walker Ranch and Moonshine Red Brahmans. I don't have the other papers. So we are starting class 58, late summer pools of the Gray Show. We have 13 entries. Doesn't look like 13. Okay, they are 5. It should be 58. No, okay. Maybe there was some. Oh no, here they come. Okay, we have a full lineup and give you more views, and of course we will take the opportunity to um, thank our sponsors. Tiffany Shea Lemons, love that we can watch this live. Thank you. Thank you for watch this live stream. I appreciate that you are here with us. If you are around Houston, if you are in Texas and want to spend a really good time to party and see cattle, don't forget to go to La Feria Ganadera Rio Ranch this March 7th in their new address, Sanders Ranch Road, Anderson, Texas, 77830, United States. Make sure to go. They're going to have a lot of cattle, a lot of horses, a lot of food, a lot of party in a Mexican style, so you know that it's going to start and continue all day long, and we will have a lot of fun. That's the most important part. So go there, enjoy, and spend some time with American and Mexican breeders that goes together to celebrate La Feria Ganadera Rio Ranch. Elgin Breeding Services do custom semen collections and processing, professional exporting, post-mortem semen harvest, custom semen storage, domestic semen shipping, semen sexing, frozen, also frozen semen evaluation and reporting, and of course AI consultation. For that means artificial insemination, no artificial intelligence, just if you want. We want to thank also BRC Ranch. BRC Ranch.
through that neck and head and hump. He's strong over his top hip and rump. He's a thick bull. There's a lot of width in this bull. There's a lot of flexibility in this bull, good testicle size and shape. We could toned on his prepuce opening a bit to make him ideal, but he's still got good angle on that sheath and the fullness of center body. I like our second place bull a lot. I love his upper skeleton. I like the way that bull moves. I would like to change the shape of his feet, just make those toes a little more symmetrical. He's a bull that's got a really good sheath under him, and he's got some thickness. Not quite the forerib of the first place bull, but that's a really, really good bull. Our third place bull is proud, and he's athletic, and he's really good up in his upper skeleton. A bull though, that just needs a little more softness and fleshing over his rib cage, a bit more testicle size and shape to stand higher today. The bull in fourth I like a lot. When he stands, when he moves, he's just a little too rigid, needs more flexibility and reach through his shoulder and his hind leg. And then we've got a dark pigmented bull that follows him that is just a little uncoordinated in the way that he moves. He's a little loose-shouldered, a little forward in his scapula, a little compromised there in his forerib. And then following him, we got some bulls that just need a bit more depth of body, getting a little more cylindrical, bulls that just need to be sorted out in terms of the way they move, their structure, their athleticism. Let's give these guys a big round of applause, guys.
Let's talk places here in class number 58. These are the late summer bulls calved July and August of 2024. First place in class 211-49, CJ Barr, Mr. Mata, 15 with a 4. Luke Muir, Welsh, Louisiana. Second in class 211-12, HJL, Mr. Willie, 10 with a 24. Charlotte Kate Lovell, Bachelor, Louisiana. Third place to 592, AT Mr. JB Books, 193 with a 4. AT Brahmans from Honeygrove, Texas. Fourth place to an added entry 1324. Our apologies, we were not provided the information on that entry. 1572 is fifth, Mr. MK Here Come to Boom, Macy Whitehead from Lake Butler, Florida. Sixth place to 1239, HH 638, 8 with a 3, Tucker Paget, Molino, Florida. Seventh place, 1362, Mr. J.S. Good, Pold Blues, Caden Pouchot, Maringouin, Louisiana. Eighth place, 859, Mr. P.B. Whiskey's Clyde, 114, Katie Burnett, Ty Williams Showen, Winsboro, Texas. Ninth place to 1307, JMR Mr. Cash Money, Mason Roberts from Iacca City, Florida. And 10th place to 735, Huasteco Magico, 76 with a 4, Huastecas Ranch, Grandview, Texas. Move now to class number 59. These are our June coming 2-year-old bulls. Summer bulls, class 60.
Not sure if you can hear me. Yes. Ooh, yes, you can. This is sexy. Okay, I didn't know why Miss Vicky loved that much her headsets, but I started understanding. I can hear myself better. Okay, we are in class 59. Class 59 is, and I'm sorry for that little mid thing. This is my first time using a headset. So he already have the 2 places, and I couldn't do anything about it. So let me give you the view, and then we will talk about it. We have entry 8 26 as possible, first or second. He already decided. Let's see what he chooses.
We've got two really good bulls at the top of this class, and this ginger-colored bull is the complete bull for me. When you look at him from his feet, testicles, the angle of his sheath, just the fullness of that center body, that masculinity and ruggedness through his head, neck, and shoulder, and that strength of muscle over his top, hip, and rump. I really like our second place bull for the soundness of his feet and legs, his athleticism, fullness of that center body, strength over his top. He just gets a little pendulous in that sheath and a little long in that sheath for me to stand higher than second. Our third place bull, good, complete bull, just needs to be filled up in that center body, drop down in his rib cage to stand higher because he's good on his feet and legs and really strong over his top. I like this bull in fourth place a lot. I just like his maturity pattern. I like his depth of body. He just doesn't have the natural muscle that those three ahead of him have got. And then closing off the class, a bull with some height and length of body. Just needs to be filled up to stand higher, and I'd like to see just a bit more testicle size on him too. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
So in first place we have Mr. 40 Ringo 162/4, owned by 40 Cattle Company, and in second place we have ECC Paul Johnny Boy, owned by England Cattle Company. Perfect. So we're moving now to Class 60. Class 60, let me put that for you. Class 60, and we want to thank our sponsors where it's possible. Rio Ranch, Elkin Breeding Services, BRC Ranch, JD Hutchins. They are having a sale this Saturday. Don't miss it. We're going to be there too. 79 Cattle. They are really great people, doing really good stuff with their breed. So make sure to visit with them. They have a booth here. You still have time to visit their social media and their booth if you are around Houston. So make sure to visit with them and see what they have available. They have progeny available of tank. Also, Parting and Parting, make sure to visit with them. They have MSP King Garrett 584/1. Is the online performance bull. They will have their sale, and they will have progeny of this bull on April 20 and 21. Let's change the view so you can look a little better on what we are watching. There. Don't miss their sale. We were talking about Parting and Parting Herd Bar Ranch on April 20 and 21 on Best Cattle Sales. Herd BC Red Man. Red Man has some progeny here in this year in Houston that make really good first places, second places, and divisions. So you definitely need to look for Redman genetics. He can breed red and gray too. Finca La Chapaneca. Finca La Chapaneca is a Mexican company that has gray and red Brahman. Make sure to see their commercial when we run it, because you can find their information there and you can contact them. They have live cattle, they have genetics, semen, embryos on their most famous bulls and cows. They have been in this business for not that long, just a few years. We consider him new breeders, despite they have like 6 or 7 years showing. But since day one, they are winning, and they are winning big. So make sure to contact them. Casallas Buritrago, gracias por vernos en Instagram. Valentina Toledo, gracias por unirte al Instagram. Ninos Padavechea, gracias por unirte a Instagram. Aquellos que nos están viendo, muchas gracias. Estamos en la transmisión de el juzgamiento de machos del Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Estamos terminando. Bueno, no estamos terminando, apenas vamos en el Junior, la Junior Division del Grey, de los toros grises, y de ahí pasaremos al Senior, then Age Senior. Ok. Ya no sé por dónde se están moviendo porque son bastantes que ya sacaron. Ok. I didn't know where they were. Okay. To all our sponsors, thank you very much. People, we become 40,000 members on Instagram that follow us. If you are not following us on Instagram, please go there and do it after this live stream ends, and make sure that you and your family follow us on Instagram. We post things really cool almost every day, if not every day. So go there, following us also on TikTok. It's here.
Around really well. Moves well through his shoulder. Not the most flexible hind leg, but certainly adequate there. A bull, when you get on top of him, is just huge in his top. He's got some natural rib shape, good testicle size, and a clean sheath. Very appropriate in that angle from his hip to his pins from a functionality standpoint. Where this bull gets over the second place bull is just character and masculinity. He's good in his neck and his head, really, really good in his hump. From a structural standpoint, I love the second place bull. He's long, he takes a big stride, a bull that's got some muscle shape to him and some rib shape. I'd just like to see just a bit more masculine characteristic through his head and through his neck and hump. The bull that follows him, he has a long-bodied bull, one that just could do with a little more depth of body to compete with those two bulls ahead of him. Good testicle size and shape, clean sheath, just needs to be deeper to compete, but very, very sound on good feet and legs. I love the character of our fourth place bull. He's really good in that head, neck, and hump. A bull that's tremendously well muscled over his top. He does get a little cylindrical through his center body, and he needs a little more testicle size and shape to compete with those bulls ahead of him. And then following him is a bull that's really clean-lined, long-bodied. We just need to fill that frame up for him to be more competitive. And closing off the class with a bull that just needs to be powered up and muscled up a bit to stand any higher. And then a bull that has got tremendous growth and mass and performance, just needs to be more organized in his structure and a little softer and fuller in his center body. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
All right, we have our first and second. The first place is Mr. 4R Conway 133, owned by Ross Turner, and the second place, and our second place is BRC Hickory Stump 413, owned by BRC Ranch Brandon Cottrell.
Third place to 870.
We are moving now to the Junior Championship Drive. Junior Championship Drive.
Fourth place to 1066. JDH Richard Manso 183 with a 9. JD Hutchins
Right.
Samantha's got a really good
So we will have Mr. 4R Conway coming back with Mr. 40 Ringo 162 and CJ Bar Mr. Mata 15 over 4.
Another
Class 58. Your champion was CJ Bar Mr. Mata, owned by Bobby Mere Cattle of Welsh, Louisiana. Reserve class champion was HJL Mr. Willie, shown by Charlotte Kate Lovell of Bachelor, Louisiana. The middle class is Mr. 4D Ringo, 162 of the 4, owned and shown by 4D Cattle Company of Buna, Texas. England's had reserve. Ross Turner with Mr. 4R Conway 133 won the May class. Reserve champion came to us from BRC. Mr. Butler, all yours.
Well, again, just so impressive how much mass and power and muscle there is in this division. And we got the structure sorted out, and we'll reward those that are just a little bit more flexible, some extra length of body, that are acceptable in their sheaths and good in their testicles. But it's masculinity, mass, and muscle, guys, and a good set of feet and legs to travel on. And we've got that in our 2-division winner, well, our winner and reserve. And they're going to look good out there in the champion drive later. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Los mexicanos estamos orgullosos de nuestro pasado prehispánico, pero también estamos orgullosos de lo que somos y hacemos hoy. Este 2026, te invitamos a descubrir la grandeza de México en sus potreros. Auténtico ganado Brahman mexicano. Hechos de tradición, desarrollo genético y mucha pasión. Más que una raza, el Brahman es fuerza, adaptación y excelencia genética. El motor de la ganadería moderna en los trópicos del mundo, ahora a tu alcance. Hoy, México abre sus puertas al mundo. Somos la sede del evento más importante del Brahman a nivel internacional. Con orgullo, experiencia y liderazgo ganadero, te esperamos en Mérida, Yucatán, del 10 al 15 de noviembre, tierra de la gran cultura maya, tierra de hospitalidad y tradición. Un escenario único para un congreso de talla mundial. Conferencias magistrales, exposiciones, juzgamiento de clase mundial, intercambio de conocimiento, genética y oportunidades de negocios. Te invitamos a ser parte de la historia, a vivir la grandeza del Brahman. Te invitamos a encontrarnos en México. 22º Congreso Mundial Brahman, México 2026. Del 10 al 15 de noviembre, Mérida, Yucatán, donde el Brahman del mundo se encuentra. Los mexicanos estamos orgullosos de nuestro pasado.
Thanks to our neighbors from Mexico for that wonderful introduction for their World Congress in November. Let's try to make it. Hope to. And we're ready to move into our next division of Red Bulls here in your show this afternoon. Great to see such a wonderful crowd joining us.
Okay, we are now in class 63 of the Red Bull show, the Late Spring Bulls. And we switch our sponsors now, and we want to thank our Red Show sponsors.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So, Rio Ranch, Elgin Breeding Services, Casare, Casare Ranch, Gaza Ranch, Simpson Brahmans, Brian Cardenas, Red Brahman. Let me change the view so you don't see just blank there. Southern Grant, Dithering Red Brahmans, Herdbar Ranch, Ticos Farms and Cattle, and Finca La Chapaneca.
So we've got a bigger bull to win this class, but he's a really good big bull. He's full-bodied, he's balanced, a bull that's tremendous over his top in terms of muscle shape and width, character in his head and neck and hump. A bull that gets around really easily, he's practical in his sheath, and I think he's acceptable in his testicle size and shape. We could give him a touch more circumference there, but he's good-footed and really complete. That bull in second place, I like him for his moderation. He's a long-bodied bull. A bull that hasn't quite got the dimension of the bull ahead of him, nor the flexibility of the bull ahead of him, but he's good. He's got technical, bull that's really masculine, bull that's got some extra width to him too. The next bull is just so good in his skeleton. He's good in his upper skeleton, he's relaxed in his spine on the move, good on his feet and legs, got some depth of body to him. I'd like to just tuck him up in his sheath, and he needs some more testicle size and shape to compete in this class. Really big bull that follows, one that just is a little coarse in his lower joints, needs a bit more flexibility and cushion in that pastern, a bit more angle on his hind leg. He's good testicled, he's masculine, there's a lot of performance there. The bull that follows him, my kind of bull again, deep, soft, full-bodied bull, just needs to be tidied up in that sheath, given a better angle. His sheath's getting a little pendulous, but I like the body type and maturity pattern. An extreme bull that follows, massive in terms of growth and length and bone, just a little coarser to go with that, doesn't quite coordinate that shoulder back into his forerib. I'd just like to tone him down in all those traits. The bull that follows him, just a shorter bodied, shorter coupled kind of bull. Then closing off the class, a bull that just needs a bit more mass, muscle, performance to compete with those strong ones on top. Let's give them another big round of applause, guys. This show is getting really, really good and interesting.
And we appreciate your explanation and overview of the placings here in Class 63. And taking the blue ribbon was entry 1751, Carrier Cattle Company. Owners and exhibitors of that bull, they're from Church Point, Louisiana, and the bull is Mr. LPC 271. Second in the class went to entry 2191. The bull is MCC Mr. Shiner Renault, exhibited by Madison Monsono of Nome, Texas. Your third place went to 1779, Collins Brahman Ranch, showing for Bar P. Bar Cattle Company of Chilton, Texas. Fourth going to 1762, Wasatch Ranch, Great Grandview, Texas. Our fifth place award went to 2290, Tristan Bedenkorf of Edinburgh, Texas. Sixth to 2087, exhibited by LPC for Camp McCall of Bell City, Louisiana. And rounding out, Class 7th award going to 1980, Kimberly Gonzalez, showing for Rancho La Cruz of Page, Texas. And rounding out the class with the 8th place award was 1977, Kimberly Gonzalez, showing for Moses Hernandez of Page, Texas. Congratulations to our ribbon winners in Class 63. 64th class in your red show in the arena at this time. These are bulls that were born spring of 2024, the month of March. 4 head in the class.
Well, for me, a logical class winner, and here's a massive bull. It's just deep-ribbed, full-bodied, big testicled bull. He's the easy moving bull in the class in terms of athleticism. He's got some testicle size to boot. A bull that's got some chest floor to him too, and a lot of red Brahman breed character as well. The bull in second place, I like how strong he is and how relaxed he is in his spine. There's a lot of muscle over his top. He's square at the ground. He gives up a bit of center body and performance to the bull ahead of him, and I'd like to see just a touch more testicle size to make him stand higher. Then in third place, we've got a bull that again just doesn't quite have that rumen function, center body dimension to compete with those two ahead of him. A bull that has got some fleshing ability and muscle and testicle size, though maybe just needs a touch more red Brahman breed character. The bull that comes in fourth place, here's a bull that I like for his moderation of frame, but just needs to be wide and filled up, given a little more power to compete with those three extremely powerful bulls ahead of him. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Another good set of bulls, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, taking the blue ribbon here in Class 64 was entry 1831 from Dietering Red Brangus, Dietering Brothers of Hempstead, Texas. Their bull, DB Southern Style 2/205. Second in the class went to 1671, Southern Comfort Ranch of Arcadia, Florida, owners and exhibitors of Mr. Joker Whiskey Bound 119 over 4. Your third place award went to 1998. Wyatt Haney showing for Brooklyn Bills, Bowling Green, Florida. And the fourth place in the class, 2445, Alina Hernandez, owner and exhibitor, Rogers, Texas. In our arena at this time is Class 67 of your Red Brahman show. Late winter bulls born during February of 2024, 3 entries.
The polled bull wins this class, and he's the most complete in terms of combining structural integrity with some masculinity, with some mass and muscle. Not overwhelming in any way, but really, really complete and well put together. Incredibly good over his top, hip, and rump. That bull in second place is a heavier bull. He's a bigger bone bull, but with that, he also gets a little more narrow at his base. A bull that's got some swelling on that hock, and I'd like to tidy him up in his sheath. Our third place bull, from the side you like him, is clean in his lines and level in his lines. From behind though, he just gets a little more narrow and flat through that rib cage, and it needs a bit more testicle size to compete with those 2 ahead of him. I like that extra growth and length of body though. Congratulations to our exhibitors. Another strong class, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, here in Class 65, the blue ribbon going to entry 2064 from J&L Cattle Services. Bull owned by J. Parker Farms, Rainy, Louisiana. And the bull known as Dinner Rojo 46 over 4. Our second place went to entry 1961. Trenton Garrett, owner and exhibitor from Robstown, Texas. His bull, Mr. LPC 263, taking the third place ribbon was entry 1893, Ferguson Cattle Company of Roanoke, Louisiana, with their bull, Mr. FC 271 over 4. Red Bulls in Class 66 will be moving in. These are your early winter bulls born January of 2024. There are 6 entries in this class.
Sorry about that. We were in class 65 and I have class 64. I apologize. Let's see what we have here.
The subtle difference between them is just genuine width. The bull that wins the class got that much more chest, floor, and base width to him. He's beautifully muscled over his top, hip, and rump. He's sound and athletic on the move, good testicle size, shape, and suspension, a tidy sheath. He's full in that forerib, he's soft in that center body. All the masculinity and character through that neck, head, and hump. That's just a really, really good bull. That second bull is so similar, very similar in type and kind, very similar mature size when this bull reaches maturity. From the side, he's deep and thick, and you really think that he might even outpower the bull in front of him, but he is more narrow through his chest and at his base. I love that bull's type, and I think both of those bulls can add a lot to the industry. Really good bull in third place too. He has a really well-muscled bull. He's masculine. He's sound on his feet and legs. As he moves away from me, though, he does get narrow at his base. I'd love to widen him at his base, just get him more true in terms of genuine skeletal width. He's good testicled. He's really good in his sheath. This is another herd bull. Same with the bull in fourth place. So he has a bull that's maybe just a little higher in terms of energy requirements compared to those first three bulls, but he's beautifully muscled, a bull that moves really, really well on his feet and legs. He could do with a shot more testicle size to stand higher. The bull that follows him, deep, dense bull, got huge muscle on that forearm and over his top. From a balance standpoint, we just need him to use that hind leg just a little better, strengthen him up in those pasterns slightly. The bull that closes off the class, he's a heavy bull. He's full of bone and meat and muscle, gets a little pendulous and loose in his sheath, also not as athletic as some of the bulls ahead of him. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys. That's a good set of bulls.
Thank you, Mr. Butler. Appreciate the overview of your placings in Class 66 and the been going to entry 1790, coming to us from Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas, and their bull, Mr. H, Modelo Rojo 769 over 4. Second in the class going to 2538, coming to us from Watkins and Stewart Watkins, Riley, Romero, Walsh, Louisiana. Our third place went to entry 1686, IS Fitting Service, showing for Lily Voigt of Trenton, Florida. Your fourth place to 2527, Walters Livestock, and joint ownership with V8 Ranches in the bull, Mr. V8 521 over 9. Fifth in the class going to 1719, Mr. Casaray Nero 74 over 14. Gracie Sold, the owner of Groverton, Texas. And sixth place going to entry 1745, Wasteca Ranch, Grandview, Texas, with the bull Valentine 36 over 4. Division drive in place at this time, and our judge, Mr. P.J. Butner, will be evaluating the 4 first and second place, making his determination for the division here, Junior Division bulls.
Guys, this is so impressive, and these are beef bulls. There's so much product on these bulls, and there's power, and the bulls we've got out here, all 8 of them are showing us the sexual characteristics and secondary sexual traits so well. They're practical bulls, and they're industry bulls. Let's give them all a big round of applause. I've got 2 out here that I think represent this breed very, very well.
And ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Class 66, that's 1790, taking the championship, Here in the junior division, we'll move in 25-38 for reserve consideration. Junior. And the reserve honors going to 17-15. And that was the bull from Carrier Cattle Company of Church Point, Louisiana. The bull Mr. LPC 271, taking reserve honors here in the junior division. And we're about ready to begin our gray show. We want to thank our superintendents from the Red Bull Division as we transition to the grays. We got one set of books on the grays. We drop back. Yeah. Drop back to 63. How many hit? Moving into the arena at this time are your gray 63 late spring bulls. 9 entries in this class. About 30 minutes ago, we had an important item that we believe belongs to an Ashley Dawn Guthrie turned into the announcer's stand. And if Ashley Guthrie can hear us, we'd be happy to return this item to you. It's up here in the announcer's stand. Just check with the gate personnel. Ask them to let you in that you've been asked to report to the announcer stand in the main arena.
All right, and that's how we started our gray division. Our gray division starts with class 63. And we changed our sponsors for the gray sponsors, so we want to thank them a lot for all their help. We continue thanking
we have the wrong information.
AW Farms. Did she hear the announcement from our live stream, or she is here in the barns and hear the microphone? Let us know. That it's very interesting. And we were thinking Rio Ranch. Rio Ranch has his Feria Ganadera this Saturday, their Feria Ganadera this Saturday, March 7th. Don't miss it. We will have a lot of cattle, horses, music, food, American and Mexican breeders, and a lot of fun. Of course, Elgin Breeding Services, they just announced an hour ago who won the semen tank, so make sure to visit their Facebook page to see the video and know the owner of the new tank. BRC Brahmans, thank you very much for your sponsor, for your help on all the steps of this live stream. They are offering semen available on the bulls that we have shown in the commercials in the past. We will show it again later today. BRC 160/8, Geronimo Cadillac 230, BRC Amos Moses 257, BRC Mr. Boombox 38, BRC Dutton 376/8. She's on her way to get out. I already read that one. BRC Captain, thank you to all. And JDH, JT Hutchins, they are having their sale. Also this Saturday, their first sale, female sale in 42 years, 44 years more or less. Don't miss it. You will want to get some of their heifers that we have also run during the day in the live stream, and of course yesterday too. 79 cattle. Stop by and see them at the J&L Cattle Services stalls during the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. They have pedigree, powered, and performance proven show prospects and genetics package available. Let me change the view so you can see a little bit closer what we have in first.
Masculine, he's got character through that neck and head and hump. He's strong over his top, hip and rump. He's wide-based, a lot of chest floor to this bull, good testicled, little pendulous in that sheath, but nothing extreme. And he labors a little through his shoulders, but he's still in that realm of acceptability. Good bull in second place. So this bull, when he stands, I just love that breed character, that neck muscle, that strength over his top, hip and rump. He's really full in his hip and hind quarter and tidy in his sheath with good testicles. He's just a little straight-shouldered, just a little restricted, doesn't quite get out and move as well and freely as the bull ahead of him. The dark pigmented black bull that follows, he has a really clean line bull. He's well muscled, a bull that's really good on his feet and legs, but he's not quite as full in that center body as the two ahead of him. A bull that also could do with a touch more testicle size and shape. The bull that comes next is so deep-bodied and thick, but he's short-bodied to go with that. Needs to be tidied up a little bit in his sheath. I like the character and body type. I like the maturity pattern of that bull. Then we've got a really, really long-bodied bull that follows him, one that's got some good muscle, but just needs to be fuller in his forerib. I'd like to see a little more robustness in that rib cage for him to stand high. And as we move down, we've got some bulls here. A bull that's got some corns between his toes. I'd like to remove those interdigital growths for him to stand higher. A really nice, attractive bull that just needs to be filled up in terms of meat and muscle. Got a nice bull that follows him from the stand. On the move, though, he's just a little too restricted off both ends of his skeleton, needs more testicle size. And then a bull that's just simply outpowered in terms of growth and performance and muscle. But a really good class again. Let's give them a big round of applause. Let's encourage these guys. They're working hard and they've really brought the minerals to town.
All righty. Thank you, PJ, for those reasons in Class 63. And here are your results. First is going to go to entry number 666, the bull FL Sir Woodrow Manso. Highest Ranch Feeding Services, Holden Jefferson, Trenton, Florida, is your winner. Second went to entry 1049, the bull JDH Dalen Manso 769. That's JD Hudges Incorporated out of Hungerford, Texas. Third went to entry 1070, JTK, the owner and exhibitor out of New Caney, Texas. Fourth went to entry 579, Reese Alexander of Ranger, Georgia, your owner and exhibitor. Fifth went to entry 1365, Smith Brahman's exhibiting, owned by Olivia Forsyth of Maringouin, Louisiana. Sixth went to entry 1466, Ross Turner exhibiting and owning out of Ranger, Louisiana. 7th went to entry 1487, V8 Rancho Bowling, Texas. 8th went to entry 1330, Schulte Cattle out of Brenham, Texas. 9th went to entry 1000, Wild H Ranch exhibiting Drake Farms, your owner, out of Burleson, Texas. All right, this is going to bring us next to Class 64 Spring Bulls. This is Class 64.
All right, let's change the class because I'm showing you class 63. That's how we get confused. And for all the people that is watching, thank you, Bradley, Tim, Adam, Kevin, José Alberto, gracias por vernos. Elisa, Shirley, Tom, Mari, Adam, Bradley, Wendy, Talon, Addison, Astrid, Kevin, José Alberto, Jesús Rivas, a Tigrito, Oriel, Ganadería 5M, Hailey Post, Ganadería Cash, Vane Castro, Ganadería La Victoria, Gonzalo Aguilar, Perdomo. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to change the view real quick to show you closer who we have in first and second. And Wendy Preva Davis, let's go 410 Wyatt Haney. Thank you all. We appreciate that you are watching with us here. José Alberto, díganos todos desde donde nos están viendo, cuál es su estado, cuál es su país. Let us know where are you watching, what is your state, what is your country, and of course, what is your favorite cattle breed. Let's start with that and let's see how we go from here. I'm Iron Ramos. I'm not Victoria Lambert. Miss Victoria Lambert has to step back from the microphones and take some pictures just because this judge is really cool and awesome, that goes as faster as we always wanted. But that means that we need to let's hear first.
I just appreciate the natural muscle shape and tone on this bull, that strength of top, how relaxed he is in his spine on the move. He's an athletic bull, just moves really comfortable, optimum in terms of his bone diameter, clean sheath bull, a bull that's genuine in his three-dimensional qualities without being extreme in any way. That's a really good bull. I love the second place bull a lot. I don't know what to call that color. I mean, is that chocolate with sprinkles? I'm not sure, but that's a really, really good one. He's long-bodied, he's free-striding, he's full-bodied. He just needs to be strengthened up in his top line and spine and just tidied up a little bit in his sheath. He's got good testicles, he's masculine. That's a good commercial type of bull. The bull that follows, here's one that's got some natural thickness to him, some breed character, some fullness in his forerib. Not quite the athleticism of his hind leg or the balance of that bull ahead of him. And then in this dark pigmented bull that comes next, again, here's one that from the side, you love this bull, and from behind, he just gets more narrow than you think he's going to be. He gets quite narrow at his base and through his pin set. Like to see better testicles on him. And then closing off the class, we've got a really masculine, moderate frame bull that just needs to move better off those hind legs. Like to see a bit more foot size, a bit more cushion, a bit more angle. Good type, though. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys.
All right, our first place is 80 Mr. Carney Man, 161/4, and owned by N.K. Thomas and exhibit by Garner Ranch. In second place, we have FPP Mr. 410, owned and exhibited by Watney Haney. TVMe 87 is watching from Maryland, USA, and she is cheering up BRC. Thank you for watching on YouTube. We appreciate a lot your comments and that you are with us. Alan Pérez, excelente ganado. Saludos desde Costa Rica. Saludos, Alan, hasta Costa Rica. Han pasado un par de años desde la última vez que estuvimos por allá. Esperamos volver pronto. puede ser este el año, así que si nos vemos por allá, no te olvides de visitarnos y saludar cuando estemos en algún juzgamiento. Nos estamos moviendo a la 66 o la 65. 65, perdón.
Red Brahmans, class 69. Red, class 69. Come to stage.
Pepe Durán, gracias por unirte. Josué Guerrero, ganadero, gracias. Rosa Gómez, Aldana 22, Eduardo Carriasgo, Ganadería Santa Isabel. El Betales, Edward, gracias por vernos a todos. Estamos en Instagram, YouTube y Facebook, por supuesto. Addison Ray, thank you for watching. Pine Buff, Tom Chiffon, Mary Hafan, Adam Graven, Mandy Clark, Elisa Coronado, Zully Herrera, gracias por vernos. Kevin Walker, gracias a todos. I wonder if the lady Ashley went to this microphone stand to receive whatever she was given. We're in class 65 and we want to thank our sponsors. Let's try to, oh, it's 4 on this one. We were TVMI 87. Soy nuevo en la ganadería y estoy aprendiendo de ustedes. Muy buena escuela. Tengo hembras de Dutton BRC. Gracias, amigos. Fíjate que ese es uno de los toros que estamos promoviendo hoy en día. BRC Ranch es uno de nuestros patrocinadores, como podrás ver en los logos. Escuchamos al juez.
Just exhibiting all that masculinity we've been looking for in that neck muscle and that character in his skull, big forearm on this bull, really strong over his top hip and rump. He's an athlete. He covers ground really, really well, clean and tidy enough in his sheath. He's three-dimensional. We could maybe make those testicles hang a little more symmetrically, but that's a really, really good bull. Second place bull, growth, performance, muscle, huge over his top. Slightly later maturing, leaner type of phenotype. Also sound and athletic on the move. That's a power bull. Our third place bull, again, a lot of masculinity and character in this bull. One that doesn't quite get out and use his hind leg as well as those bulls ahead of him. Not quite as smooth through his shoulder. Then closing off this good quartet of bulls is a bull that gets really full in that center body, another masculine bull, but he gets a little tighter in his spine, a little more compromised on those hind legs as he moves, and that's why we've slipped him into fourth. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys. Tremendous set of bulls.
All right.
Class 65, the late winner.
John Charles Darby, Vicky Joski Posting, class 58 division champion.
First place entry
Reserve in
994
class
HCC, Mr. Boom.
Okay, Mr. John, we are going to check on that. I'm going to let Miss Brenda know about it, and we'll see what's going on.
Addison Worrell from Lake Butler, Florida. Third in class, 1061, JDH Booker Manso, 755 with the 2. J.D. Hudgens Incorporated of Hungerford, Texas. Fourth place to 1055, JDH Cayman Manso, 784 with a 9. J.D. Hudgens Incorporated of Hungerford, Texas. Move now to class 66. These are your early winter bulls captured in the month of January 2024. These are 26-month-old American Gray Brahman bulls. If you somehow have access to a set of papers, add entry 963. 963, bull was born on January 3rd, 2024.
Okay, message delivered, and let's go back to the show. Linda Hins, way to go. Yes, way to go on the results for HCC, Mr. Bombastic from Crazy Hins. TV87, cuando tengas oportunidad, visita brahmanjournal.com o nuestro Facebook Brahman Journal. Ahí puedes encontrar una lupita, una lupa, no sé cómo le digan ahí en Costa Rica, para buscar información. Si tú pones información, por ejemplo, el nombre del toro del que tienes hembras, Dutton, BRC Dutton, pones el nombre y te van a aparecer un chorro de información acerca de ese toro. Así que ya sabes, puedes hacerlo con mucho gusto. Facebook en Brahman Journal, en la lupa de Facebook, te va a proveer de toda la información que tenemos disponible. Vamos a ver. Déjenme cambiarles de vista para darles algo mejor. Estamos en la clase 66. We are in class 66, about to know who is going to be first and second between 1034 entry 1034 JDH Trujillo Manso, and I cannot see the tag of the order. 628 M4 Captain Cold 40.
To sort this quality and caliber of bulls. The bull that wins this class, his advantage is in two ways. One, he's sounder. He's more athletic and flexible on the move. And two, he's more appropriate in the length and shape of his sheath. He is full-bodied. He's got muscle over his top. He's incredibly masculine in his skull, neck, and shoulder. He's got base width and chest floor. That's a good testicled, good bull. I really like this second place bull. He's huge over his top. He's got chest floor and base width. A bull that really moves well with that hind leg, good testicles. He's just a little pendulous in that sheath, maybe not quite as free moving through his shoulder, but that's an outstanding bull. Congratulations. Then our third place bull, one that's really clean in his lines, got some character in his head, neck, and hump. He's not quite as deep muscled or as full in his twist, full in that center body as the bulls ahead of him, but he's sound, he's clean sheathed, he's good topped, nice testicles on that bull too. In fourth place, we've got a bull that's just laboring a bit off his hind legs, also just gets a little more narrow at his base when he moves. He could also be tidied up a little in his sheath. He's long-bodied, he's masculine, great character in that bull. Then we've got a bull that follows him that's got a huge hip and hind quarter on him, but then just tapers down a little bit in that forerib and natural center rib. I'd like to see him full in that center body to match that good forequarter and hind quarter that he's got. The red tinged bull that follows a bull that just hasn't quite got the maturity, mass, and muscle of those ahead of him. And similar story with the black bull that closes off the class, just gets a little pendulous in his scrotum, just not as muscular and as massive as those ahead of him either. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Good set of bulls, guys.
Mr. Butler,
Perfect. We have our first place M4 Captain Cold 40, owned by Stephen and Erin Rich, Silver Watts Ranch, and in second place we have KPH Trujillo Manso 777 over 9, owned by JD Hutchins. Don't miss the sale that they will have in
champion division. Out of Class 63, your first place was entry 6660, FL Sir Woodrow Manso, owned by Holden Jefferson, shown by IS Ranch Fitting Services out of Florida. J.D. Hudgens Incorporated exhibited the second place animal in that class. Class 64, your winner was AT Mr. Carney Man, 161 with a 4, owned and shown by Anna Kate Thomas of Anna, Texas. I believe that's Miss Garner on the halter down there. Second place in that class was exhibited by Wyatt Haney from Bowling Green, Florida. Third class down, your Class 55 winner is HCC Mr. Boombustic, owned by Grayson Hensey from Chapel Hill, Texas. Reserve class champion was Addison Worrell from Florida. And the senior class winner of that outfit was M4 Captain Cold 40, owned by Stephen and Aaron Rich, shown by Watts Ranch of Wortham, Texas. Second place, exhibited by J.D. Hudgens Incorporated. Mr. Butler, the floor is yours, sir.
Well, this Grey Bull show is really, really hitting its peak, and so much competition and quality and power and masculinity in all these bulls. And I think what's going to come out of this division are the complete ones, the ones that have the athleticism and the body and the muscle and the mass and the masculinity and all the little bits and pieces that fit together in a very balanced package. Let's give them all a round of applause. There are 8 great bulls out here, and I think this Division 2 will fit really well with the rest of our division winners for the champion drive.
And he is coming to the latest class. Randy Barnes has the win with 628. 628 is M4 Captain Cold 40, owned by Stephen and Aaron Rich, exhibited by Watts Ranch. Let's see now, is going to go to Hudgens. Yes.
He's going to keep them together. Your reserve junior champion international.
The reserve junior goes to 1034. JDH Trujillo Manso 777 over 9, owned by J.D. Hudgens. TV1087, les sigo en Instagram, tienen website. Muchas gracias por la información. El otro año estoy por ahí para estar en vivo. ¡Qué experiencia! Claro que sí, aquí te esperamos. Si solo estás viendo el frente en las sillas, no le hace justicia, la verdad, porque por atrás, en los asientos que están detrás de nosotros, detrás de estas cámaras, está lleno y la gente aplaudiendo, como a lo mejor puedes escuchar en los micrófonos o en el audio de fondo. Así que no te lo pierdas.
What was the last class, 66?
Yes, 69. And now we're moving to class 69, class 69 of the Red Show. Class 69 of the Red Show. Provide me a couple of seconds or a few seconds to give you a better view and the correct
we're
time.
back to the Red Bull Show, and moving into our show arena at this time, we have our red class 69 late senior bulls born during the month of December 2023. Got 6 entries in this class.
Y sí tenemos sitio web brahmanjournal.com, brahmanjournal.com, donde te puedes enterar las últimas noticias de ganado. Y por supuesto, nuestra compañera Maciel acaba de compartir el catálogo de machos rojos para que sigan en línea con nosotros la información que se tiene de estos animales. Y no se pierdan, por supuesto, visitar American Cattle World Expo. Este año se va a llevar a cabo el primer show internacional American Cattle World Expo en Fort Worth. Es un evento que intentará ser único, en el que se van a unir muchas razas de ganado para deleite de los visitantes y para experiencia de calificación de los ganaderos. Así que no se lo pierdan. El señor Judd Colors está armando junto con su equipo un evento muy importante este mismo año. Cada semana hay información nueva, así que visiten frecuentemente American Cattle World Expo. I was talking about the American Cattle World Expo, the website that release new information every week because it's a show in the process. I'm talking too much and not showing you the cattle. I'm so sorry. Let's see what we have here. I think we have places. Let's hear the judge.
Guys, and he's just so good in that head and neck again and shoulder, really prominent in that forward behind the hump and strong in terms of muscle over his top hip and rump. Beautiful testicle size, shape and suspension on this bull. And then he's good on the move. He's an athlete, he's got chest, floor and base width, and he gets those feet all moving in the right direction. He's borderline on his sheath. I'd like to just give him a little more angle there, but that's a really, really good herd bull. Second place bull, he has a power bull. Beautiful head on this bull, nice hooded eye, good jaw and muzzle, a lot of muscle in his neck, a bull that's strong over his top hip and rump. Just a little out of balance, doesn't quite have that full forerib or that power in his hip and hindquarter to match how strong he is up front through his shoulder and down into his lower chest floor. Could also be tucked up a little bit in his sheath. The bull that follows, I like the character in him too. He's early maturing, he's massive, he's muscular. He gets a little shorter spine though, and because of that he gives up a little bit of performance to those two bulls ahead of him. Fourth place bull, a bull that I really like from the side. I'd like to change the shape of his feet, just make his toes a little more symmetrical and better designed and just tidy him up in his sheath. Bull that I like from the side a lot, but he does get narrow from behind. Very close between his hocks and his feet when you analyze him from behind, but he's a full-bodied bull. There's a lot of meat and muscle in that guy. Similar with our next bull, he's masculine, incredible hormonal balance in this bull, a lot of tone to his muscle, but he gets a little flat in his rib, a little compromised in that heart girth. Another great set of bulls. Let's give them a big round of applause, guys.
We appreciate those comments from our judge, Mr. Butler, on the placings. And taking first place honors here in Class 69 was entry 2138. Lily Larson, owner and exhibitor of Okeechobee, Florida, showing their bull, Mr. Red Risky 13. Our second place award went to entry 1729. Casseret Ranch of Groverton, Texas, owning the bull, Mr. Casseret, HG Red Shadow, 147/3. Third in the class, also going to Casseret Ranch of Groverton with their entry 1718. Your fourth to 1741, another Casseret Ranch entry. Fifth went to 1846 from Dietering Brothers Cattle Company of Hempstead, Texas. And sixth in that class to 1929, Forster Cattle Company, showing for Claire Addison Jalufka of Crowley, Louisiana. Class 70 bulls lining up here in the arena. Bulls born during the fall of 2023, September and October aged bulls. I have 6 entries in this class.
Here's a big, powerful, full-bodied bull to win this class, and he moves that big body around well, and good hind legs on him. He doesn't reach as far as some of the other bulls we've seen today through his shoulder, but there's enough reach and comfort there. I think he's tidy enough in his sheath, really strong over his top. Good headed bull, really strong neck on him too. That's a good beef bull. Second place bull, a little different. It gets a little more narrow at his back, through his chest, a little more narrow and flat in his testicles, but well muscled over his top. He's good in his upper skeleton. He's sound enough on his feet and legs to stand second. The black bull is very interesting. This bull is full-bodied, he's easy fleshing, a bull that just needs to be tidied up a little in his sheath, and I'd like to see a little more definition of muscle to this bull to go with how full-bodied it is. A lot of good in our fourth place bull. Beautiful head and neck on this bull. He's long-bodied, but he gets a little easy and soft in his top. I'd like to strengthen him in his spine. He needs bigger testicles as well. The dark pigmented bull that follows him, awesome on the stand. Long, deep, thick bull, but he's a little rigid and restricted on the move. He needs to be freer moving and more athletic. And the bull that closes off the class, a bull that I love for his depth of body and substance. He's got some corns growing between his toes I'd like to see removed. And he's just a little shorter from nose to tail. He needs to be longer bodied relative to his height. Let's give these guys a big round of applause, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, here in Class 70, the blue ribbon going to entry 1960, owned and exhibited by Dylan Garrett of Robstown, Texas. Her bull, Mr. H.C. Greggio, 211/3. Second in the class went to entry 1616, Peyton Pitts, exhibiting for White Crossing Cattle Company. They're from Terry, Mississippi. The bull, Mr. Nash. Third in the class went to 2358. Rancho Monte Cristo, owners and exhibitors of Friendswood, Texas. Fourth going to 2338. Bull coming to us from Rodriguez Cattle Service of Madisonville. Fifth in the class to 2200. Entry from Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas. Your sixth place award. Another entry exhibited by Rodriguez Cattle Service for Rio Ranch, Rodriguez from Hempstead Cattle Company. Class 71 moving into the arena. These are your early senior bulls. They were born during July and August of 2023.
All right. I have sound now. Sorry, the battery died when I was trying to talk with you. Scott Furlong, Dinesha, Maki Master. I know you're watching the International Brahman show on early Saturday morning. Scott Furlong, where are you? It's Saturday morning where you are. May I guess that you are either in Australia or Africa? Please let me know. I'm very interested to know. Rodrigo Camino Zafar, gracias por vernos. Las Palmas Ganadería, gracias. Juan Rueda, Juan Esto, Ed Zavala, José Pineda, Claudia Caballero, gracias por vernos. Debbie Lane, thank you for watching. Kevin Walker, Cara Finch, Brandon Lyon, Rick Roots, Zulia Herrera, gracias por vernos. Savannah McTarn, Matt Warren, let's hear.
Over his top, hip and rump, good testicle size and shape, beautiful head, neck and shoulder on him. And he's flexible enough. He's not the most athletic we've seen today, but he's adequate there. He's adequate in terms of the angle on his sheath and the size of his prepuce. Just a really nice bull. I could clean him up between his toes too, just remove a bit of a corn there, but that's a good bull. Second place bull, here's one that's just full-bodied. He's an absolute chuckwagon bull that's got a big forerib to him, really stout in that hind quarter. He just needs better balance. He just gets so deep in his chest floor, pendulous in his sheath, a little compromised on his hind legs. Then the bull that rounds off this class is a bull that I really, really like for how full-bodied he is and how masculine he is. He too, though, just needs to move out a little better, get tidied up in his sheath, and just get a bit more balance. He tightens his spine a bit. I'd like to see more relaxed in his skeleton. Let's give him all a big round of applause, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, your Class 71 winner, it was entry 2195, an entry from Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas, and their bull, Merino's Mr. Romeo Cito. Our second place in the class went to 2474, Taco Farm and Cattle from Long Branch, Texas, with the bull VBCC, Mr. Close Call, 38 over 1. And the third place honors went to entry 2103, Walker Ranch and Moonshine Red Brahmans, Buda, Texas, the third place ribbon. Lining up now for the Senior Division Championship on the red side of the Brahman show. And we'll have those introductions for you shortly. Representing Class 66, 1790 was the entry number. Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas bull, Modelo Rojo, 709 over 4. Representing Class 69 was LG L Red Risky 13 from Lily Larson's of Okeechobee, Florida. And your representative from Class 70 was entry 1960, Dylan Garrett, Robstown, Texas, showing Mr. HC 211 over 3.
All right, we have our lineup for the Senior Championship Drive.
Class 71 in that division.
And we can see the judge getting ready. Marinos Van Jars, howdy, all beautiful bulls. Wow. Marinos, where are you watching from? Let us know. We're in the Senior Championship Drive. Senior Championship Drive. Then we are moving to the gray division, the first class of the grays. Senior.
I'm going to let these bulls speak for themselves, guys. It's all we've been talking about all day. So where there's structure and athleticism, where we've got some masculinity, mass and muscle, where the testicles are right and the sheaths are appropriate, that's where the banners are going to go in this division. Let's give them a big round of applause.
And your championship here in the senior division.
Lily Larson made it again. 2138 is Lily Larson, our champion.
Okeechobee, Florida, Lily Larson, and the bull Red Risky 13. And the reserve honors going to your winner of Class 70. That's Miss Dylan Garrett, Robstown, Texas, with her bull, Mr. H.C. Jorginho, 211 over 3, taking the reserve honors here in the junior division. Well, this will bring us over to the gray show. And we'll be repeating the class numbers here, starting with the Class 66 grays and that'll be 66 moving in. On the gray side, Jim Cooper will be doing the honors.
Marinos Van Harsberg, watching from South Africa. Marinos is around 7 a.m. there, 6:30. Let me know.
First class out of 3 in our senior division. These are late senior bulls.
$10:30 p.m. Really? Wow. I didn't expect that. I'm glad to know that Marinos.
Attention, Brahman exhibitors, we currently have
But
class 69.
I'm confused. Is it
Classes 70 and 71, right?
Saturday there or Friday?
70 and 71 respectively.
Thank you all to people that is watching with us. Philly Carvar, Salva Valenzuela, Carlos Osuna, Bernie del Rivero, gracias por vernos. Browell International.
As we get into our senior division, see the bull on the profile there. He's going to win this class. He's the long-bodied, flexible bull. A lot of meat and muscle in this bull. All kinds of dimension, good testicle size and shape. And I just really like the way he uses that hind leg and how much forearm he's got, but he's still back at the knee and comfortable. Our second place bull is the bull just passing me here on my left. Full-bodied, easy flashing bull. One that I really like in terms of his lines and balance when he stands. He's just a little more restricted on those hind legs, just a little coarser down in his pasterns than the bull that wins. Then in third place, we've got a bull that's loose skeleton, easy moving, a bull that's really covering his ground very well, but he just needs to be filled up in that center body, widened at his base, just given a little more softness and maturity. Let's give all 3 of these guys a big round of applause.
Thank you, PJ, for those discussions. First in this class goes to entry 1223, Bull Rio, Mr. Palomo. 485 or L10, Rodriguez Cattle Service exhibiting, owned by Rio Ranch of Hempstead, Texas. Second went to entry 610, the bull Mr. Azteca Bonbon, 17/3, Azteca Ranch of Navasota is the owner and exhibitor. Third went to entry 591, AT Brahmans of Honey Grove, Texas, with the bull AT Mr. Merle, 160/3. Next up, we'll lead in Class 70 senior bulls, Class 70. Looks like we're going to have 5 head in this class, Class 70.
Sorry guys, wrong tag. Now we are in class 70. The one before was 69. Watching from Namibia and Marinos. I'm glad to know now that on South Africa is Friday 9. And Brahman's One, watching pool show from Walton Lake, Charles, Louisiana. Thank you for watching on YouTube. We are live streaming now on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So we are so glad you all are here with us. Gracias a todos los que nos están viendo. Estamos transmitiendo en vivo y en directo desde Facebook, YouTube e Instagram el juzgamiento internacional de toros grises en la división senior aquí en el Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Gracias a todos. Gracias por unirse. Díganos, así como South Africa nos está diciendo desde dónde nos están viendo. Gracias a los que están en Instagram, Alexandro, Kaylee, JF, Yamagot, Dolly, Iván, Filicarpa, Salmón Cuesta, gracias por vernos. All right. And of course, thanks to our sponsors, this show is running too fast. We are just talking about them, but we appreciate and we are going to run their commercial as soon as we can. But for sure, don't miss this Saturday. This Saturday, the JDH Hodgins sale, they are going to give, they will have a giveaway that Miss Victoria Lambert already talked about. It is for a good cause. Is for a junior breeder, and they are going to give away one of their females that they have shown. Let's see the first place.
And fullness of body on this bull, and he's still well muscled to go with that easy fleshing ability. Tremendous testicle size, shape, and suspension. He's appropriate in his sheath, and he's a sound bull. He gets out and moves really, really well. Got that character in his head, neck, and hump. Just a really good, well-muscled bull to lead off the class. Our second place bull is a long-bodied bull. He's got some shape to him as well. He's not quite as strong on those hind legs, but he's significantly stronger on his hind legs than the two bulls behind him. I'd like to just strengthen him up a little bit in his hocks, get him to move with a bit more smoothness through his shoulder. There's quality in this bull. He's got muscle over his top hip and rump. He's really big in that center body, tidy sheath, just a lot of breed character and quality. Oh, the third place bull, here's one that I like. From the pastons up, I really like this bull because he's well muscled, he's masculine, he's got some rib shape, good testicles and a nice sheath, but he's just a little soft in those pastons, just a little shallow in his heel. The bull that follows, exactly the same story. From the pastons up, you really like his masculinity, you like how strong he is over his top hip and rump, he's got a tidy sheath, he just needs to be strengthened up in his pastons, just changed in his feet. Closing off the class, this red tinged bull, here's one that just needs a little more masculinity through his neck and head to compete. He also needs to be wider through his chest and at his base. Let's give them a big round of applause. Tremendous bull on top of that class.
Thank you very much, and here are your results in Class 70. First is going to go to entry number 790 with Mr. SNS Moose, 504 over 3. Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas, your owner and exhibitor. Second went to entry 1496 with Mr. V8 480 over 9. V8 Ranch of Bowling, Texas, your owner and exhibitor. Third went to entry 863. McKenzie Joe Driver, Winsboro, Texas, your owner. Fourth went to entry 1220. Rodriguez Cattle Services exhibiting, owned by Rio Ranch of Hempstead, Texas. And fifth went to entry 578. 3333T Ranch, Angel Hernandez of Midway, Texas, your owner. This brings us up to Class 71 single entry.
Big, long, tall bull to win this class, and a bull that gets around relatively well when you consider his frame. Good testicle bull, really tidy sheath bull. Red grey Brahman breed character in his head, neck, and hump. I'd like to maybe just fill him up in that center body to make him slightly more compelling, but that's a really good bull. Congratulations, man.
And your winner in Class 71 goes to entry number 855, the bull DCS Mr. Deuce's Gambler. Doucette Cattle Services out of Kaplan, Louisiana, your owner and exhibitor. All right, he'll stay in the ring there. Well, he'll be joining the other first and seconds from Class 69 and 70 for your senior championship drive.
Jose Alberto.
Was entry 1223. The bull Rio, Mr. Palomo, 45 L10, Rio Ranch at Hempstead, your owner. Class 70 winner was entry 790. Mr. SNS Moose, 504 over 3. Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas, the owner and exhibitor. And Class 71 again was entry 855. DCS Mr. Deuce's Gambler, Doucette Cattle Services of Kaplan, Louisiana, owner of that bull. Up for reserve consideration at a Class 669, entry 610, was second place, Mr. Azteca Bonbon, 17 over 3, Azteca Ranch in Navasota, Texas. And out of Class 70, your second was entry 1496, Mr. V8, 480 over 9, V8 Ranch in Bowling, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause in this senior championship drive.
José Alberto, nos estás viendo desde el norte de Puebla. Muchas gracias. Connie Guthrie, congratulations, chef. Go Nash! Thank you to all the people. Thank you to all.
Really, we can just copy and paste what we said in that red drive. Again, just trying to take a complex situation, simplify it, and make it compelling. And for me, the only way to do that is to pick these bulls as industry bulls and to pick them as bulls that are going to make females that work in the beef industry. This breed is so renowned for its maternal capabilities, and in order to do that, you need masculine bulls with mass, and you need bulls that have got good feet and legs, and you need bulls that have got that muscle shape and tone, good testicles, tidy sheaths. I think we've got two out here that really do all that well. Let's put our hands together, congratulate our exhibitors, another two good bulls to add to our lineup.
There's your senior champion, ladies and gentlemen, the Heritage Cattle Company entry, Mr. S&S Moose, 504 over 3. Entry number was 790. PJ, did you go in the same division? It's our same class, folded up. Reserve went to entry 1496, Mr. V8, 40 over 9, V8 Ranch, Bowling, Texas.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in our Red Brahman show, Class 74, late-aged senior bulls, born during the month of June in 2023. 9 entries in this class of aged bulls. Starting off our final division here in the Red Brahman Bull Show today.
Well, another really good trio of bulls at the top, and I've played it safe here. This is the safe option in terms of structure and balance, the safe option in terms of masculinity, appropriate sheath angle and prepuce opening, good testicle size and shape. He's a well-muscled bull. This, you get behind him, you're impressed with how much natural muscle shape and tone he's got. He's got some chest floor to him. He's maybe getting a little weaker in his pasterns as he gets older and puts all this weight on, but so are the two bulls behind him. He's still the cleanest in his joints, the tidiest in his sheath. The bull in second place, he has one that's just got a little bit more punch and power when it comes to bone than the bull ahead of him, and density, beautiful testicle size and shape on this bull. A little tighter spined on the move, not quite as relaxed in his spine as the bull that wins, and I'd like to change him in those lower joints. So he's really sitting back on his dew claws. The bull in third, here's a bull that's maybe the thickest bull we've seen all day, just a tremendous amount of meat and muscle on him. A bull that also moves well through his shoulder, got some character there through his neck and head. He too needs to be strengthened up in those lower joints and pasterns, and I'd like to tidy him up in his sheath, just get a bit more angle there, close up that prepuce opening, give him a shot more testicle size to match his body. The bull that follows him, he has a dark pigmented bull that is tall and long and really impressive and proud. He just doesn't have the body to compete with those three bulls ahead of him. He gets a little more narrow, not quite the muscle shape and tone. Then we've got a bull that has all the depth of body we're looking for, the character in his head and neck. He just gets a little too much leather under him. He's quite deep in that sheath. I'd like to change that about him. Could also do with a slightly more athletic hind leg. Closing off the class, big, tall, powerful bull. He does get a little straight-shouldered and tight in his spine. If we could relax him in his spine, not having him roaching like that, then he could really be competitive. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Great class of bulls, guys.
Appreciate the overview of the placings from our judge, Mr. Butler. And first place honors here in Class 74 went to 1640. Watts Ranch of Wortham, Texas, exhibiting for AA Diamond Ranch with the bull Apollo 35/3. Two in the class went to 1874, and that's Doucette Cattle Service, exhibiting for Luquette Cattle Company of Kaplan, Louisiana. The bull Troubadour Heinro 173/3. Our third place to 2404, Schulte Cattle Company of Brenham, the exhibitors and owners. Fourth to Santa Lena Ranch of Madisonville. Your fifth place award went to 1634, Azteca Ranch of Navasota, Texas. Sixth to entry shown by Rodriguez Cattle Service for Rancho Chaplote. Del Oro from Madisonville, Texas. And ladies and gentlemen, our Class 75 in your age senior bulls in the arena at this time have a two-head class here in 75.
Thank you all for staying with us. We are in the last class of the age senior division, and we have our first and second. It looks like we will see what the judge says. In first place,
Impeccable structural integrity in this bull. His upper skeleton really sound on his feet and legs. Bull that's got some muscle shape to him, really extended as he escalates out of the top of his shoulders with that neck. Good pigment on this bull, nice tidy sheath and good testicles. Just a really nice complete bull. The bull that follows him, he has a bull that's got some extra depth of body, some volume to him. He needs to be tidied up in his feet. I'd like to clean the corns out from his feet and just give him more angle on that hind leg, but a really nice body type and maturity pattern. Let's give them both a big round of applause, guys.
And ladies and gentlemen, here in the Class 75 of your age bull division, First place honors going to 1955, Gardner Ranch, showing for Kitch Garner of Anna, Texas. The bull G.R. Fernando, 4/23, and the second place award went to 2341. Rodriguez Cattle Service of Madisonville, showing Mr. Cazaret Moonshine, 54/33. In the arena at this time, our final class in the age division. That's Class 76. Bulls born during January and February of 2023.
I apologize, guys. This is not the last class. Well, that wasn't the last class. This is the last class, and we have cattle in it, more than 2 entries like the one before. Thank you all to stay with us and watch. We are close to the Grand Championship Drive, but we still have a few great cattle to see on the 8th senior division. I hope it happens in less than 45 minutes, because otherwise we will need to cut out the live stream. I may do it during the change between colors. So stay with us, don't go anyway, because we will see the Grand Championship Drive soon. Lisa Todd, way to go, Gardner Ranch. That's correct. Lisa, where are you watching from? Susan Lindley, thank you for watching. Bradley Line, thank you for watching with us. Pancho del Ángel, gracias por vernos. Susan Lindley, I've watched all day. Again, thank you, your sponsors, for us who cannot make it to Houston to participate and watch all the great cattle. Again, thank you to your sponsors. Susan Lindley, yes, we really appreciate our sponsors. We have mentioned it and we are going to continue mentioning it. It's because of them that we can do this, but we also thank you to be here all day, watching with us, watching the cattle and your family, of course. And we have first and second.
There's a big free-moving, big bull to win this class. Top in terms of ribeye and loin. A bull that's got that wide muzzle and strong jaw, really good head and neck on this bull. Smooth through his shoulder, good hind leg on him, good angle on that sheath, full in terms of his rumen function and internal dimension. He could do with a slightly bigger scrotum, scrotal circumference to make him ideal, but that's a really, really good bull to win the class. Our second place bull is a very accurate bull in terms of the way his skeleton is designed, the way he moves around, a bull that's got a lot of muscle in him. He's maybe just slightly more pendulous in his sheath, also could do with a touch more testicle size to compete in this class. Then we've got a full-bodied, easy fleshing bull. I like the maturity pattern. I really like the body type on this bull. I'd like to change him up in his structure. He just waddles a little through his shoulders onto those front feet, and I'd like to just tidy him up in his sheath. But I just really, really like this type. That's a female maker. The bull that follows him, tall, proud black bull, a lot of muscle over his top. He just gets a little more narrow down at the ground. I'd like to change the shape of his feet as well, and I'd like to just widen him at his base. And then the bull that closes off the class, another proud bull, a bull that's got a good top on him, really good in his upper skeleton and hump, full behind the hump, a bull that just hasn't quite got that volume and capacity to compete in this class. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys. Tremendous set of bulls again.
And we thank you, Mr. Butler. And taking first place honors here in Class 76 was entry 1725. Coming to us from Castlereagh Ranch, they're exhibiting for NSR Farms of Groverton, Texas, the bull Mr. Castlereagh BT Moonshine 53/29. Second in the class going to the Merino Ranches of Riesel, Texas, their bull Merino's Mr. Ruel, 275/1. Third place honors went to entry 1791, Heritage Cattle Company of Hungerford, Texas. Fourth in the class to 1633 taking fourth, and that's Azteca Ranch of Navasota. They also had the fifth place with their entry 1636, Mr. Chaparral. Fourth was Mr. ACDC 25/3, and your Heritage Bull was Mr. H. Rojo 670/3. We're lined up now for the division drive for your age bulls, and we'll introduce our class winners. Representing Class 74 was entry 1640, a Double A Diamond Ranch with their bull Apollo 35/3. Representing Class 75 was Mr. G.R. Fernando for 4/23 from Kix Gardner of Anna, Texas. Representing Class 76 was Mr. Castlereagh BT Moonshine 53/29, owned by NSF Farms, Groverton, Texas. Second place counterparts, 2474 from our Class 71 from Tico's Farms. 74 class was represented by 1874. The bull, Mr. Troubadour Rhino, 173/3. Class 75. Mr. Castlereagh BT Moonshine 54/3 was your second place. And in our last class judge, Class 76, Merino's Mr. Rohi 2275/1 from Merino Ranches.
Well, these age senior bulls, they haven't disappointed at all. There's an incredible amount of quality. These are all, I'm guessing, herd bulls that are out working in the herds and in the industry. I'm sure that these bulls have got semen up for sale, and I encourage you guys to jump in on this opportunity to use bulls like this in the US and around the world. There's just so much quality here. Let's put our hands together and congratulate these 6 exhibitors. We've sorted them on structure and balance, and we sorted them on body type. And you'll pay attention, if you will, to the champion and reserve that come out here and see how well testicle size and shape correlates with neck muscle, with the character in the head, that width between the eyes, that strength of jaw and muzzle. And you'll see what hormonal balance means. And the 2 bulls that come out of this have got all of that. They've got their sexual organs are right, their secondary sexual traits are right. This all works together in a package, and this is what herd bulls need to look like and do. On top of that, they're sound structured, they're easy moving, they're good skeleton cattle with adaptability and with a lot of longevity built into them. One more big round of applause, and I'll pick you 2 bulls.
All right, the judge is about to choose. He's moving to the front line. Let's follow him a little bit. He's going to the first bull of Class 74, if I'm not wrong. Entry 1640.
From class 71, that's entry 2195.
Oh, 71,
taking
sorry.
the 8th Bull Championship. And your reserve
And the reserve is the same class. We're going to make a quick stop because we are not going to make it under the 8 hours, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to just stop the live stream for 2 minutes and I'll be back. Don't go anywhere, please. We will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to restart the live stream and come back. No se vayan a ningún lado. Voy a reiniciar el live stream y nos vemos en un momento.